Betrayed
I don't wanna tell you too much.
on the track.
The honest truth, the honest truth. The truth, the honest truth. The truth, we telling the truth. What's going on, everybody? Look, I just noticed just now my name in somebody's title, y'all. I didn't know until like right now. If y'all can see what I see, it has 183 people over there. Look like with Daryl on. If I would have known that, I would have went over there and chatted it up with them. But Daryl on, if you still live a little later, baby, I'll come over and show some support. You know what I'm saying? I'll come over there and show you some love, babe. I haven't been by Daryl on in like over a week. I do go through and, show some love. Daryl Long is one of the people I go and show some support to. Y'all know I go over there by what's his name? God damn, y'all. Jay Prince, okay? Jay Prince for president. I also go over there by Nightish, you know what I'm saying, and show some love and some support. Now I don't know why I don't see the women, because I have subscribed to some. Oh, also I go and support Heek. Damn. I can't think of his whole name, but Heek is also somebody that I started listening to him, because Heek at least is over there talking about love, couples, marriage, black love, black families, black, you know what I mean? And he don't just focus on color. So I don't want it to make it seem like he's just focusing on black people, but it is a group of black people, should I say. I don't think he's against other colors of people. Okay, so I just want to put that out there. I do, he's one of those channels where I hope that it go well for him, because, he's not on here beating up on the black woman, and he's not on here beating up on the black men neither, right? But he is telling, when I hear him speak, he tells the men that they need to stop worrying about women. Okay, so he might get called a simp, and he's not even married anymore. This is a man who was married, and he's not married anymore. I think he did mention that he's dating though, right? They just don't live together. I don't know the particulars. It's not my business to put it out there anyway. Now, the truth though is that people like fuckery, and so I understand YouTube. I've always understood YouTube. Well, not always. When I first came to YouTube and found the section, I wasn't confused. Like at first, I just thought I could get on here and help. And then I realized that help is not what people want. People want fuckery. So I think sometimes we just got to be honest with ourselves and just say we cool with having fun. Now, when I say fuckery, I'm talking about just having fun. Just let's let down your hair. Right? You just come home from work and you don't want to deal with nothing serious. You know what I mean? Why? You don't want to deal with that. When I was younger, I didn't want to deal with nothing serious neither. So I'm very understanding. I remember, and remember, I'm Gen X. Gen Xers, we are the beginning of rap is Gen Xers, right? Or should I say the beginning of hip hop. We also was given a lot of pushback. And we also are like the first generation of this integration bullshit. People talk about integration. We do have integration, but we're the first generation to be born into that and to just slide right in. And so we was on that fuck the police. We had Farrakhan talking about what the hell he was talking about. And I'm not against that, right? I just am telling you, I remember him being on Donahue. I think it was Donahue's show. Geraldo, different things like that. I think he was on Oprah, but I think everybody just blaming Oprah for a lot of shit. They don't even know what they're talking about. But what I will say is this. I remember Farrakhan being on the TV and I was sitting there. I was still in school, like high school. It may have been the summer. The reason I know because after high school, I would no longer live with my parents. So I was in my mom's room. And I'm thinking I had to have been at least high school, right? And Farrakhan was on the TV and I'm thinking to myself, why should I be listening to this? You know what I mean? I got enough going on in my life to be fighting people on some racial shit. Now, I say that to say, was I right, wrong? I'm not saying that I was right nor wrong. I'm saying that we end up dealing with what we want to deal with and what we're ready and willing to deal with, if that makes sense. So at the time, in the beginning, I was too young for that shit in my mind. There's some young people who born into that, you know, pro-Blackness, people born into learning about their rights. I think that's how we should be teaching our kids to a degree. Where no matter what color they are, they should know their rights here in America, right? But I wasn't raised like that. So there are some children who are raised like that. For those of you who are pro-Black and you're teaching your kids to love who they are, my mom and dad taught me to love who I am, and they never threw in color into it. And I'm not saying that's good nor bad. I'm saying that's just what it was. Anyway, we're going to get on to what we talk about. But what I'm saying, I started to stay before I started to ramble off into a whole nother universe is that I support my brothers and sisters. I support a lot of people, and I come through. Even if I don't listen to your whole video, I might listen to some of it. I might not listen to none of it. I still at least give you a thumb up, and I keep it pushing, baby. Okay, and I hope y'all do the same. Some of y'all aren't doing the same, and that's okay. When I catch your ass, though, we're gonna have a whole argument. Look, they said I dragged somebody. Who did I drag? They say Bomb Cherry drags E Black. Yeah, I did drag E Black. I dragged the fuck out of him. E Black is a dummy. Okay. And why do I call him a dummy? I cannot stand disingenuous motherfuckers. When we on a panel to have real conversation, and I had an opportunity to ask some real questions, right? It was supposed to be a real conversation. We was not trolling. Right? And he couldn't stand stern in his manhood. Okay. I don't know what it is about me that make them scared of me, because I do not come off as scary. I only come off as scary when they take a shot at me, and then I get in that ass. Okay. Then I'll get in that ass. But before that, though, before they come for me, I do not handle people. We can argue today, and tomorrow when I see them on the panel, I forgot all about it. And what I mean by forgetting about it, it doesn't mean that I forgot, y'all. It means that yesterday meant nothing. So here we are today. Today is a brand new day. And that's how I handle people on the internet. Everybody. I handle everybody like that. The only way I don't handle you that way is if you did something so terrible that I think is terrible, right? And then I start fucking with you altogether. And usually if I start fucking with you, I don't get on panels with people I don't fuck with, unless it's not their panel. I don't go and visit motherfuckers I don't like. Like, I mean, they don't get a view from me at all. That's some real shit. Okay. We got motherfuckers who claim they hate me, but they come and listen to everything I got to say. They waiting on every word. They waiting for me to say something so they can run with it. And then at the same time, they're not listening to what I'm saying. They're just waiting for me to say something about somebody. So all you got to do, though, you ain't got to wait in the clouds, baby. All you got to do is tell me who you want me to say something about, right? And if it's somebody I don't fucks with, bitch, then I'll say it. I don't give no fucks. Today I had to cut out. I was talking about the Crimson Cure. Yes, I was. I was telling y'all that motherfucker bitch is a failure and a liar. And all you had to do was ask me to say something about the bitch. And I'll say something about the bitch. Nobody give no fuck about no bitch. You can't get a man. And I'm talking about she can't get no, they're going to come to tell me that I would be jealous. What the fuck would I be jealous about the Crimson Cure for? This bitch ain't got no cure for her loneliness. She ain't got no cure for her unattractiveness. She ain't got no cure for none of that shit. The only thing she got a cure for is you dumbass niggas who give her money just to say stupid ass shit, just to tear down women. And so when this nigga E Black told me that I'm sound like I'm hating, I said, what would I be hating on her for? She ain't got no man. Right? She not better looking than me. She ain't got nobody taking care of her. She claims she was married for 20 years, which that come out to be a lie. But okay, let's say she was married for 20 years, okay? She said it was under God. It wasn't no real marriage. But okay, she was married for 20 years, and when this man died, she had to go running back to her mom. Why would I be jealous of that? And then this nigga come up with, well, he couldn't think of nothing. So you know what he told me? Her views. Her views? I'm jealous of her views. I don't even know what her views is like because I don't listen to losers. Losers can't help me with my life. You know, it would really be me being petty if I were to go and sit over there with her. That would be me being petty. That would be me as someone who have achieved many things, going over there to purposely look at a loser. See, that's what I call petty. I would be over there just like, and I've done that before. Like I'd be in people areas knowing that they don't know what the fuck they talk about. And I would be sitting there just so I can laugh and tell them that they're wrong. That's me being petty. That's me saying, nah, 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 I got a man. Nah, 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 I was able to get married. Nah, 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 I have children. Nah, 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 you know, I have grandchild. Nah, 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 I have an actual life. Nah, 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 I could prove everything I say about how I live. And I'm not mad about how I live. In fact, I had fun, right? And I need to stop talking about had fun in past tense because I'm still a young enough woman to be doing shit. But for the last 3-4 years now, since COVID, I haven't done much of nothing. And that's me being honest, right? I'm sitting over here, you know, and I'm scared to go out there. I don't want to die of no COVID. So you know what I'm saying? I don't want to go out there and get sick of no COVID and die. I done had COVID too many times and I didn't even seek it out. So just imagine me catching COVID by sitting in my house. You think I want to go outside? Seems like COVID tends to lock on to me. But anyway, let's get to what we want to talk about, y'all. I got it queued up. Okay. Anyway, listen, I'm not scared of nobody on this bitch. I'm not out here making no threats, but I don't have to lie on no bitch neither. I don't have to lie and say she's a loser. When we watched her cry, one time she admitted, like, because see, people get over there, them men get over there and they try to destroy her too, calling her ugly. You know what I'm saying? That bitch was over there covering her face and shit, hoping that she can look better. She's as she getting older, she's looking a little better. You know what I'm saying? She's learned to do something with herself. When these bitches like to talk about they ain't got on no makeup and shit, but they want to turn on them cams and be like acting like that's beauty, and yet no man is asking her out. I'm thinking, damn, bitch, like, put some makeup on, cover up them blotches in your face. You could smooth that out. That you know what I mean? Smooth that shit out. Anyway, I ain't gonna talk about her looks, but I tell you one thing, and I'm not joking, that bitch don't look, she can't even touch me. Fuck out of here. What the fuck? I look like being jealous of a bum broke down bitch. Get the fuck up out of here. And look, if she can make that money like that, views ain't making them. Look, she should be able to go out and get her a man who would take care of her. Okay, instead of having everybody on the internet taking care of her $5 at a time. Look, if she get ill and be in a bed for 30 days or even 2 weeks, like I've had COVID 5 times, that put me out of commission for a total of a month, if not more, right? That's clearly about 2 months. Every time I had COVID, I was like really down for at least 2 weeks, right? I've gotten on this bitch talking with COVID, okay? And if she out of commission for a month, then she fucked up. Okay? She fucked up. And I think some of y'all need to think about this shit. Like y'all gonna get older and you gotta think about what it is. And I know people think, oh, that means I'm marrying him for security. That's why we marry each other. Y'all, you marry yourself, you get married for your health. You get married for security to make sure that you can live a life. You find somebody though who you like and at least definitely respect, and that they do the same to you. And if you think it's gonna be all that, everything gonna be perfect, then nope. Shit, most of us not even perfect with ourselves. You know how many times I might have an argument with my motherfucking self? I'm pissed off that I did or didn't do something. Yeah, and I'm not joking either. When I knew I should have did something and I didn't do it, when I put some shit off that I knew I should have done, it's a lot of things in my life that I didn't do that I know I could have done, and I talked myself out of it. And that's with my motherfucking self, disappointed with my own self. And if you think that ain't gonna happen with another person, it will. It's just how you deal with it, how y'all deal with each other in when you're angry, when you're sad, when you're mad, when you're happy. That's what love is about, and respect, partnership. Anyway, let's get down to this shit. Cult leader or revolution. Well, listen, I don't know about the cult leadership, but we know she ain't doing nothing that hasn't been done already. Okay, god damn. It's extreme. I'm gonna tell y'all something though. This picture of this woman, this is a sexy motherfucker picture. Every time I see people like to use it, she looks serious. It's sexy. She got on that red. She looked like she's a powerful woman at a CEO of some motherfucking company. I like it. I like the way this yeah, I like this thumbnail as a whole. This shit is cool. Okay. They got the women in the back with the red. I like it. Okay, that's on behalf of B Taylor. B Taylor over there doing her thing. Okay. So let's get to it. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. Now I don't like when she comes. She's Priscilla is a beautiful woman, and so sometimes it's confusing me because she over there in a wife beater, right? With a motherfucking, I don't know if that's I'm not sure if that's a knit hat, because I think it looks a little funny. I think because, well, anyway, let's B Taylor is a beautiful woman herself, young woman, right? Beautiful young woman. Like most of y'all know I when it comes to looks, y'all know I give people compliments, y'all. Both of these women are pretty. Priscilla though is confusing me a little bit because she is a beautiful sister and look like she's trying to niggify herself or something. Girl, what you doing, Priscilla? But I do listen. I would understand why if she had any assaults, sexual assaults, or anything like that happen to her. They got a lot of women who switch over in order to unbeautify themselves. I don't get on camera anymore because, like, it's almost like I'm tired of people talking about my body. They talk about it and they don't even see me. They talk about it when I'm fat. They talk about it when I'm not fat, when I'm skinny. You know, they talk about it. Just gets to be too much. And so I remember in what year that was? I'm gonna say 2012. Yep, when my son graduated. No, actually, no. It was a little before that when I started. So I'm gonna say maybe 20. 2010, right? 2010. Yeah, I started dressing like I was a whole dude. It was still sexy though, right? Because ain't nothing I could do about that. I'm putting on baggy pants, right? But that didn't cover my butt though. Right? I'm thinking a minute, how do I calm these niggas down? Because they're getting crazy. Like I'm with my children and these motherfuckers just walk up running. Ooh, I just had to get to know you. You married? Come on now. But why should nigga find herself online? Anyway, let's see.
My first boost in popularity came around 2015, 2014, 2015. And I was in the pro-Black space. I was the, I guess you could say, pick me, right? I was the pro-Black person, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So I come from that era. I was in the conscious community since 2006. So I got my introduction to consciousness before the internet started popping. So by the time the internet,
she mean, okay, never mind. Listen, I'm a pass forward. Okay, I think Taz had already kind of explained that she was already in another area, so she couldn't hide it because it was exposed. Okay, when you come to renew yourself, like I did, y'all, I came to YouTube to recreate myself. That is the truth. You know, when I want to right now, I know exactly where to go. If I want to be this sex kitten, if I want to go over there and talk to the men like this and tell them, how y'all doing? Really? Oh my goodness. That is so great. Nah, I understand exactly what you're saying. Like if I want to go and hang around men and get money, I know exactly where to go, and I know exactly what to do. When I came to YouTube, I was leaving all of that. I had made a conscious decision that I want to remake myself, but I did not want to remake my whole everything. There's nothing for me to hide. I have nothing to hide. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go here, right? And I want to have discussions. People been following me for 20 plus years and they never knew what I sound like, because every time they saw me, they would hear music and see me moving, but they rarely heard me speak about anything, nothing. They wouldn't have known whether I was Democrat or Republican. They wouldn't have known whether I was smart enough to even have conversations about politics or anything. Like, that's on some real shit. I didn't have to open my mouth. All I had to do was post new pics, join new groups where people love for beautiful women to join, and post some pics, and then boom, before you know it, thousands of men in the DMs. That's all that's what my life was like for 20 years. But I'm married, right? So I didn't have to talk to no men in no DMs. There's no need for me to do that. But that's where the money comes from, the money. Anyway, here we go. Let's hear what the hell.
A lot of self-reflection, and the results of male behavior is still the same. At this point, it is very evident that there is an error not in my behavior.
Did I put the link up? Oh, I didn't. This is a new stream. I've been rambling. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm wondering why I'm up here by myself. Let me put the link. Where is it? Where is the chat? What is this? Beat Zoom. Is this it? Yeah, okay. I found it. I have to redo it. Where is it? Okay. I'm about to put the link in, y'all. Y'all know y'all welcome to come up. We're gonna get it going. What's up, preach? Okay, I am. Let's get it. Y'all, if y'all need me to go to a particular place, I will. And we're gonna have the honest conversation. Was pro-Black now hate on Black men like Sinji? I don't know if they hating on Black men or not. I guess we'll hear. I'll hear it. Okay. Y'all gotta look, y'all gotta learn how to do like the women do. Y'all gotta call me when y'all want me to do something. Y'all know I done forgot. This is a new stream. I forgot. I'm a Tula. Y'all should have called me and said, Bomb, drop that motherfucking link. Y'all know there's some people who know my number that, they say drop the link. Okay. Now they go to the link. Y'all welcome to come up and let's get to it, okay? And go, yeah, here we go. We want to hear what everybody got to say about what she said, okay? Let's see if the men are right that she hate black men. Because I think some men are just repeating what the other men say that she said, okay? I need to hear it for myself, okay? Here we go.
Behavior, but an error in my beliefs about men. And an error in how I deal with them, right? And so these two things were the common denominator, which had to change. And once I changed these two things, everything changed, right? You can't change the male. Boys will be boys, and there's a reason why boys will be boys, because the male is unevolved. His behavior is the same now as it was 200,000 years ago. The male is simply an unevolved.
Oh, what did she just say? She said the male is unevolved. So the men of today is the same as the men 2,000 years ago, 200 years ago. So I'm gonna have to clearly disagree with that. Now, if she was talking about some of the men are the same as way back, back. I wouldn't go 2,000 years or 200 years. I wouldn't go that far neither. But we still have misogynistic people in the world, and some of those women are misogynistic too, right? They believe that men are this. I think she's not, and a lot of women don't want to be honest. There are women who think that women have their place and men have their place in society. And if we believe that for the most part, sometimes I think, do I believe that? I think for the most part, yes. I think women, we know that certain jobs should be, we'll think, oh no, a man should do that. Now, we might say, well, if a woman want to do it, she can go and get those jobs. I think we agree with that, right? But that's not the same thing as women should do those jobs. I think we do think that men should be in these more dangerous jobs. What y'all think I am? And I think, is that you, Amatula?
Yes, it's me.
How
I'm
you
gonna
doing,
let Iam
sis?
go first. I'm good. I'm gonna let Iam go first. I think he was up here before me, Miss Cherry. That's okay.
Okay.
You
No,
was, but I'll
you
go
came
ahead,
up
girl.
first, but whoever, look. Okay. Which one of y'all want to go first?
She can go if she ready. If not, then I'll go.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm
Well,
good. You go
okay, go
ahead,
ahead.
Iam.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord. Okay.
Okay. So, listen. I think in the world we in now, it's to each your own. And I think for a relationship, you just got to find somebody that fits you and what you about. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, we're not talking about that. Do you think that most of us are still misogynistic? Like, do we, and I'm talking about everybody, do you believe that most people do think that men have certain tasks to do in society and women have certain tasks across the board? Do you think most of us?
I think that's the ideal. But then when you get out here and see that you can't find that, then you revert to what's the world is. Like I think that majority of women will want men to be the provider and protector. Will be the man that makes the money, and then they can kind of do what they want, maybe follow whatever their passion is, and that contributes to the household, plus, whatever it is, do with the kids. I think, that's the ideal. A man want a woman, like I was on a panel last night when a guy said he wouldn't want his wife to be a truck driver because she'll be gone 2 weeks out of the month and she won't be home to take care of the kids. He want a woman that's going to be home and take care of the kids and cook and clean while he go out and provide.
So
So
he,
I no, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, so I think that's what we want. But then when we get out here in this world and see that we can't find that, or that you have women now who they want to work, they want to go and climb up the corporate ladder or be the top of whatever they feel is, or even as people say, just have their own money so they don't have to depend on the man. Or if it don't work out and now you ain't worked in 5 or 10 years, and you gotta try to get out there in the work field and you don't have no skills about yourself. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
yeah, that's what I would
Okay.
say.
Mahalo Tulu, you want to answer that question? Do you think that in society today, huh?
I'm sorry, that was my daughter. Go ahead and say what you
Oh,
was
okay.
gonna say, sir.
Do you think that most of us still today believe that there are roles, you know, certain jobs that men do and certain jobs that women do, on for the most part?
For the most part, I do. I know that I have a tendency to swing that way, also. And it's because of experience. You know, I'm a nurse, and I decided that I was going to be a nurse in the jail. And it's some aspects about the job I feel like a man should be doing this. I shouldn't be. I don't want to get your channel flagged, but it's some things that prisoners do that's disrespectful to women. And I was like, um, it made me feel like, and having to do certain things to men, like when they got rough or whatever, sometimes where you have to talk to them and different things like that. I feel like no one man should be doing it. I shouldn't be doing it. Or certain jobs, I feel like, oh, a man should be doing it, a woman shouldn't be doing that. So I would say, yeah, I swing to that decision, to that ideal most of the time. But I also want to say, being realistic, we as women, we have to do almost everything now because it's just the way it is. And I have a different aspect on it in that perspective. But yeah, I do kind of swing the latter, that men do one thing and women do another. So yeah, that I feel that way most of the
Okay.
time.
Hey, Mr. Cab.
Hey, Bob, how you doing? What's up, I am, and the young lady that was just out?
We good. What do you think? Do you think that for the most part, most of us, men and women, think that there's different roles for men and women?
I
You
think
doing
that for the
okay?
what's up, Doc? I think that for the most part, it's the same roles. That's construction and stuff like that, and the road. You just spoke of the lady doing the truck driving. That is different. That's like the lady was saying, that there's some things that has to be done. But for the most part, I think it's the same thing.
Yeah.
But as far as her saying that we haven't grown and developed, yeah, I mean, that's her opinion. She's allowed to have that.
Well, yeah, we
But
didn't
the
get
one,
that yet. We didn't get that yet.
yeah,
But so because that's what so when a lot of women don't want to be honest, because we do. When I notice what women do, right? We, including myself, right? What we do is we'll say that women can do it all. But that the things that we want to do, we don't want to do it all though, right? Like for instance, we might want to work in a corporate setting. We might want to, get the right to climb up that corporate ladder. But we don't see many women fighting to be trash, garbage, what they call those
garbage
people?
men, yeah,
Garbage men. We
yeah,
don't see a lot
construction
of
workers.
women fighting to do construction. We don't see a lot of women wanting to fight to climb that pole to put up electrical, when the poles fall and have to go back up there. Like there's a lot of jobs, window washing on these big skyscraping buildings, right? There might be a woman who might want to do those jobs. Yes. But for the large part, if society said, okay, we need 50% of this job to be women and men. That, do you think they're gonna find, let's say they got 100 skyscraping people, people wash the windows. Would there be a lot of women raise their hand to go and do those type of jobs? Or do we just feel naturally that there's men to do those jobs? And
I
the
think
same
there's
thing,
a couple women that might do it, but not on the masses. It'd be
right?
very, 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 very low percent.
Right. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just proving the point that I think, like a lot of men say, women want to be, we want to choose and pick when we want to be strong. Where a man who's raising a family, who take care of family, he has to go get a job. He has to take whatever job is offered out there. He can't sit around and wait until the one he wants to do. If he need a job, if my husband needed a job and he had to wait 6 months to get the one he wanted, he would go out there and work as that garbage man if it's right there available right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Or be a janitor, whatever it takes.
Right, whatever it takes. But I think one of y'all said that, I think it was IM says that, or somebody said it, where women, some of us get to choose what we want to do. Like, for instance, me over here sewing. Like, I could go and I'm healthy enough to go get a fucking job somewhere. And yet I had the option due to my husband to where I can sew and see if that work out enough. Some women don't have that though, but still, Amatula, you wanted to be a nurse, so you went to school to do that because you wanted to do that, right?
Yeah, that's true. But on the flip side too, Miss Cherry, sometimes we as women, we have to do jobs we don't want to do either. We have to take the first come job, like, single mothers, it could not just be single mothers. It could be that the man is working, but everything's so high these days and they try to make everything so difficult to get, the woman might have to go out there and work a job that she particularly might not want to work, in the situation.
What you mean, like, what you mean, like not want to work? What you mean, like,
like she might have to get a job at a warehouse. And that might not be what she wants. That might not be the job she wants, but at the time they need that extra income, to kind of help because things are so expensive and high, and it might take another income, and she doesn't have time to wait to get that call back for the job that she's really looking for, that she want to do
in her field.
That help me out. That's it.
No, but that's different. You talking about jobs that men and women could do with no problem. She might not want to do it, but she can. I'm talking about the jobs that we know most men, like when we think about it.
Oh, okay.
Like, let's say you think that woman who never worked construction and the only job that she knows she could go and get is construction. You telling me she going to get it? She going to do it?
No, I'm sorry.
Right.
I misunderstood. I misunderstood. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got jobs that men do that I don't want to do. I'm not doing no damn roofing. It's too hot. Stuff like that.
Right.
It's hot. Right. Good stuff like that. I understand what you're saying, no bomb.
Yeah. I'm just saying that there's jobs that
heavy labor.
we women don't think about doing at all. It might be a couple of, like, I do know, I probably know 3 women in my life who wanted to work construction in that type of job.
Yeah.
And construction pay good money. That's
good.
It does.
Oh yeah,
Y'all,
that's a good example because you can make good money if you want to get into it. Even if you're a flag waver, you make good money. They used to have the women waving the flag for the traffic.
That's right.
But they're still on the crew.
They still on the crew, but they don't last at them jobs that long neither. Because that's a boring ass motherfucking job.
To wave the flag.
Yeah, because they can't have their music in their ear, right? So they standing there and they just go back to that position, leave the position, go back to it. Imagine doing that for 8 hours.
Sometimes more than that.
Working in a refinery too, Bomb, down here. They work in a refinery.
You gotta do that shit in all kind of weather.
All kinds of weather.
Yeah,
Shit, even the men. My son did flagging, and he was getting paid good money too, like $30 an hour.
Money.
Yeah, but he didn't last it long because when he found that he couldn't play his music because he got to be able to hear when the other side, because it's 2 of them. Remember, it's one at that end, it's in. They communicate with each other. Got to make sure that they do it right. You go slow when that one stop, that one stop. when you go. So he couldn't listen to his music or nothing. He didn't last that long. He didn't last that job long.
We had a couple
No.
female, a couple women UPS drivers when I was there, and they did well, you know, but it wasn't for everybody. I mean, they can handle it, even though it was still intensive, even though it's not that typical hard-nosed male work. But you delivering 200 and something stops a day, 200 and something packages. You know,
Yeah.
that's intensive. You know,
Yeah,
some
but the
have,
women could do that. That I know
yeah.
all kinds of women who work UPS or the post office, or so that's doable for the women who like to drive, like I myself, you know. But you do have to jump out the truck, grab stuff, and then if it's heavy, you know, they got different
Yeah.
groups that do heavy stuff. But it was
Well,
But
what
this
they
is the
do
required.
is
thing,
I
though.
they
don't know,
call for
because the
help.
lady that delivered my stuff, she had to do it by herself, and it was my daughter's place that it was all wood. And I came outside, I said, baby, you trying to do that by yourself? She said, yes, ma'am, I have to do the same thing as me. And I said, no, we're gonna do this together. And I
That's right.
She
helped
she
her.
got to get that. She got to get that dolly.
Yeah.
But this is my thing, though. But
But
okay, so we talking about equality. We talking about
Mhm.
equal rights. So then now, if y'all get in that, then now why y'all complaining about? Well, this is a man's job. This is a woman's job. I thought we
I
was
don't
on
think nobody
equality.
complaining about it. I don't think nobody's complaining. Like the
Well,
women who
no,
don't want
because
those
Miss
jobs just not getting those jobs.
no. I don't want to. I don't want to. How you pronounce your name, ma'am? I'm sorry.
Who, me? I'm a Tulaha. Me?
Yeah, okay. So I'm just calling you Miss A. So Miss A
Yeah,
said,
we call her Alma.
yeah. So Miss A said when she was doing the prison nurse job, she was like, well, I think a man should be in here, right? Because those prisons, I mean, those inmates be mapping y'all. They be trying to flirt. They be jacking off in front of y'all women and stuff and all
I
type of
didn't think
stuff,
I could
right?
say that on here. That's why I didn't say that. Yeah. I didn't want to get. I didn't want to get a channel flag. Yeah.
Yeah, they be what is it called when they
Being
release into a
inappropriate,
napkin and throw it at y'all, some shit like that.
Yeah,
So
they
yeah, but
do all
then
kind of stuff. Yeah.
right. So she said that she think a man should be in here doing that. So why we gotta get shit thrown on us?
Well,
And
no,
man,
it's not. No. See, you
no, I'm
always
just
do
messing
that.
with
You
you.
always do that. But
but when it comes to, she's saying when it comes to having to control the men from doing shit
yes,
like that,
it's
you
hard.
need
Yeah, it's
other
hard.
men to
But
come
but
in
see,
and
this
do
the
that.
thing
There
though.
you go. That's what I'm saying.
I
Look
got
at
your
him.
back, Amon.
No, but it's the thing though.
David,
But it
but you
happens.
know
But now
how
listen
I am
though.
is he gonna make a situation. But you know what? It's okay. He plays devil's advocate, but it's okay because sometimes it makes me really think about what I said or the situation. So come on and bring it. I am. Come on,
But I
bring
know,
it.
but I have to say this though, but it happens to both though. You know, I mean,
But
we
you
had a
know what?
per
In that prison, let me tell you, it doesn't really. Now I work. Now let me say this. I worked in the federal prison, so the
oh,
inmates
okay.
really run the prison. The inmates really run it. We just there.
Right.
But a man tone with another man reduces a lot of it. My tone was not effective.
Well, no, that's true. I would
So
say that.
that's
Yeah, that's
Hell
yeah,
true.
yeah,
that's
you
kind
got
of
a
what I'm saying.
wonderful tongue. You sound like an angel coming down to them niggas in jail.
Right, and that's the thing. No. She's right, but I mean, in all, they both get it because if those inmates are mad at a guard or somebody else, they
Oh yeah,
will
it
piss
don't
in a
matter.
cup and
That's
throw
right.
that shit at
It don't
them and
matter.
all that.
It don't. But now
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell
so
you this. Wait a minute. But the woman would get that less than the man though. But let's
yeah,
reverse it. So you don't
yeah,
have many inmates throwing feces and
yeah, at women,
I'm
at
talking
the
about the
women,
ones
yeah,
that are mentally stable now, because you have some that are
right,
not mentally stable. But the ones that are mentally stable, they're not gonna do it to a woman. They're gonna wait on that male officer just to embarrass him, demasculine
right,
him. You know, they're gonna
right.
wait on him. When I come, they're probably hiding behind, because I've had that situation. You know, I'd be like, what
Mhm.
you got behind your back? And they be like, go on now, Miss Amatullah, go on now. See, you ain't I'm gonna handle this with this man right here. Now don't do that. Don't do that now. You know, but
Right.
they
And you
do
know
it
your
more to
power,
the
Miss Alma,
men.
you could talk them down out of that just from
Yeah,
being a
and I
woman.
did. A
Don't do
lot of
that,
them I
baby.
did.
Right,
Yeah, a
yeah,
lot
you
of them
can
I
do that.
did.
That's the power of a woman's voice when a man, and especially the worst niggas in American society. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, and so that's why I say I have to reverse it, because I don't think you know, we had a lot of male nurses, but like you said, you know, when a woman would come in and just even her presence, sometimes it would be like, I'm not gonna do it, you know, because Miss Amatula, she on the floor. You know, I know I'm gonna need her for this and this and this, or I'm just not gonna disrespect her
Right.
like that.
Right.
Oh,
So
Miss
now
Amatula,
it
nice.
goes both ways.
Right.
Yeah, and I
Right. They
really
got
try
people
to
that will
help the
protect
men.
you, too, Miss Amatula. Like, why
Oh
you
yeah,
messing with that woman?
you know,
You
I didn't
know?
have any problem, and they would always say to me, Miss Amatula care. She cares, you know, because now you got you got some folks that don't care. Wouldn't give them people their medicine. Well, he was a rapist and this and that. But you know, I was the charge nurse because I'm a registered nurse and I had a lot of LPNs working. But I always tell them, first of all, quit going in the folks' file trying to see what they did. You know, in some circumstances you do, but in some circumstances you don't, because at the end of the day, this is our job, and that is your patient. So even if he was in the hospital, you still have to complete your orders. So get your emotions out of it, take care of that patient, and then send him on back, you know, to his cell or wherever they're supposed to be. So yeah, I just want to say it kind of flips too, because you know, women get some things in the prison that the men, you know, they're gonna do things to the men that they wouldn't do to the women. So yeah.
Okay, so let me introduce this.
Okay.
So I heard her say that she want to go back to the matriarch.
Wait, did she say that yet? Oh, she gonna say it later.
Well, we know it's now on this stream. It's on somebody else's stream. She
Okay.
just recently said it. She wanted women to go back to a matriarch where it's 80-20, 80% women in the camp or the area, and then 20% of men. And those 20% of men will just be sex slaves. It would just be for the women who want to be intimate with a man and who want to have kids.
So
Okay.
when was this matriarch that she talked about going back to? What time frame was that?
Yeah, when that
Yeah, I
happened.
was gonna ask that. What time?
No, she talking about
that?
that. Somebody asked her. I don't want to mention somebody's name, other contractor name on your show, but she just on somebody else's show earlier today. And she talking about now. She talking about building this.
No,
She was talking about
she
building.
don't want to go back to. You saying that's what she want to create? Because there's
Yeah, she
not
wanna
been no
create.
matriarch anywhere.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
in
Well, she
history.
said
I
she
That
want
must
never
to
be
bring
heard
why
the
of
she's
that.
saying
matriarch back.
calling herself the queen maker. Okay.
Yeah, so she said she want to go back to matriarch or however it was in her head. But in today's time, where it's 80-20, 80% women, 20% men, but the men are just sex slaves. And
Yeah.
the women who are with men don't live together. The man is just there for the intimacy the woman wanted and to have babies. So now
All right.
with that, I'm asking, so now these 8% women gonna build all the structure? Because she's basically saying that she don't need no man. They don't need no man for nothing. That the
Now,
women
if we
can
got
do
to build a
everything.
structure,
Well,
that's like slavery. Hold on, we got to build shit too.
No,
And
no, no,
yeah,
no,
that's
no. The man not building it. She's saying the
I know
women
she's
is
the way
because
she's saying it. Yeah, then that's
she
like
said the
them
women will do
slaving the
all the
men.
building. Only thing the man will be good for is just sex for those women who want to have sex with them and to have a child. That's it.
mhm.
Hey,
Okay. So,
hey, Bob.
hey, Mew, how you doing, sis?
Hey,
I'm
Mule,
doing
baby,
good.
how you doing? Shit,
I came up to save you, Mr.
Now,
Kev. You trying to
if you
go?
want to hear this, she was on that what's that guy? The guy that got into it with Aunt T about Raw B last week.
You talking about Daryl Long?
Yeah, she's on his show today when she said that.
Oh, okay. Was she on his show or he was just playing?
No, she was on the
event?
show.
Oh, okay.
She was on his show today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Answering questions and talking. And that's when she said that up there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't remember a time when there was a matriarch. Like even these men were saying, yeah, we was in a like. So she using the things that the men say and restating it, and then saying crazy shit. Like, you know what I mean? When can anybody up here think of a time when matriarch where women controlled shit? Anybody?
No, but I do know this. Mr. Kev trying to go join her now because when I am said that she wanted to be 80% women and just 20% men, and they was gonna use them as sex slaves. Mr. Kev was like, when she said that, he was trying to sign up.
I mean,
I
if
had to
that's what
come
they
up to
want to
get
do,
my
I'm
brother. I said,
all
oh no,
behind
Mr.
black
Kev.
people empowerment.
He said he going to be a sex slave for the women. I know that's right.
Trying to
Line up with the nerdy
say,
niggas from the manosphere. They go finally give in. I just do. Just still wouldn't even want them.
So
I am. Why you selling people that?
I'm trying to find a movie that I saw. I wanted to share this with y'all like a year ago. And
Well,
so
because
in
she
another
just said it. And
no,
and
I'm
Big
not
J
talking
just
about
backed
her.
up.
Oh,
No,
Yeah,
I was just
I'm
talking
talking.
about Mule.
There's a
But
movie. Oh, okay. There's a movie in another country where they shared where the women controlled everything, right? The only thing the men did was be a sex slave for birth of children, and even then they had to choose the man based on his genetics, and so it might be like a dozen men, and when a woman wanted to have a baby, she would go and be with these men. The ones who didn't want to follow that society, they were like on the outskirts of the city, and and so it was. I watched the movie. It's pretty cool, I guess. It was here on YouTube, and I wanted to bring that up to kind of show that even that won't work, because even in that movie, this woman ends up falling in love with this guy.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
That's gonna happen. Yep.
Yeah, what's gonna happen when you fall in love with that person?
Right. You fall in love with that person, and now you have problems.
Because
right?
I ain't sharing.
I know that's right, because people don't want to share. That's right.
I ain't sharing. And
So
Miss Bomb Cherry, when you finished with that topic, you had a discussion about something earlier. Would there be a chance to revisit that, or no? We just have to keep moving forward.
No, we can always go back. Was it with that video, that court case?
No,
Was that?
It was about one of my sisters, honey. Miss Crims. Miss Crims.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, now she I went to her channel because I try to support the sisters in my religion. And I listened to her story, but she bashes women so very, very bad. It's always the woman's fault. And she just, I don't think she's representing the religion that I and her share well. And even, about the marriage and all of that, it's always the woman's, she's always saying it's the woman's fault. It's never, you women, the reason why you don't have a man is because you don't know how to do this and you don't know how to do that. I have a problem with that attitude, whether it comes from a woman or from a man, because we all have to take responsibility for our own behaviors. And I'm sorry, women are just not the reason for everything not being right. That's just not true. And for you to because she made me feel some type of way. I got off of YouTube for a long time. I didn't have a show or anything, but I just didn't want to, hear that. And I'm like, that's not true. We are not the downfall for everything in a relationship. That's not true. But that's the way she portrayed it. That's the way she portrayed it.
That's the way she puts it. She's been doing that for years. Yes.
That is. And that's
she's manosphere. So she got to repeat their talking points. So they're against black women. So she's against black women.
Yeah, and I want to tell people out there that really don't know my religion, that's not how we do it. That's not how we do it. And that's not how most of us as women, as Muslim women, that we don't do it that way. We don't. The majority of us don't. That's her idea. That's her ideas, and that's how she feels because of the situation she was in. But
what situation was she in? The only situation she in to be repeating that is being on here, being a pick-me for the manosphere men.
What's a pick-me bomb shit? What that mean?
That's a woman who is doing what men say just so they can get picked.
Okay, but
So
she didn't get picked after that. You know, I can't by any means. I cannot talk about that. I'm not married. You know, I'm divorced. I've been searching for a husband and I haven't gotten one yet. But to try to down my other sisters or down me as a woman myself and say, oh, if you do this, you're gonna get a man. That's not necessary. That's not true either. You have to be yourself, be genuine and be yourself. And if that's who you are, then be that person. I just think men are attracted to what they are attracted to. But don't put the rest of us down because from the way she told her story, evidently her being the way she telling everybody else to be didn't work.
exactly.
So that just made me feel
Yeah, she did
very
get
bad.
remarried though.
Who got remarried?
Uh, Crimson
Cra-
Cure.
When she got remarried?
Recently, then this year she got married again.
You seen
Uh,
her husband?
I ain't know.
Nuh-uh, they ain't gonna put
Nope.
their husband on TV.
Nobody else mentioned that. This is my first time hearing this. She got
I'll pull it up and show
anybody?
you when she's in.
Okay, yeah. But she couldn't get remarried because she wasn't married from the beginning. Y'all knew people. I'm not understanding. Like,
Oh, I didn't know that she was married in the beginning. I thought she
yeah,
just
well,
got
she
married. She
wasn't
was
married in the
talking about
beginning.
her marriage when she was doing the interviews in her car. Cause
Yeah,
Was
that's when she used to say she was married until they caught it in a lie. So
Oh,
she was never married. So she admitted that it was just something in the church, that
no,
they never legally got married.
she had an Islamic marriage. So in an Islamic marriage, we have a contractual marriage. So even if you go and you get married by the state,
Mhm.
the masjid does not acknowledge that. You still have to get the contractual marriage. So
Mhm.
she contractual marriage. She was never married within the state. However, the our religion does not tell you that you can't be married in the state. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whatever it just says if you don't have this contract, we're marriage, we're not going to acknowledge it in the church, but I mean not the church, but the masjid. But if you have the contractual and you get married legally, that's the word I meant to use. Legally, they're going to accept the whole thing. So
Right.
if the man wanted to make sure she got certain benefits that you only can get legally,
Mhm.
then he would have done that for her. And
That's right.
she might have been a second wife, a co-wife, and she's not telling us.
Oh, now that's a whole nother thing too,
Yeah,
right?
because
Because
that's how it
she's
goes
she
in our
said when he passed away, she had to go back and live with her parents. She
yeah.
20, you with a man for 20 years and you ain't get nothing legally. You got nothing.
And see, that's not Islamic either, because we have in the Quran, it tells the man how much he has to leave the woman and his children. It tells him that. It says that the young men, they get two times more than the daughters. But they have to take care of the daughters with that extra that they have if the daughters are not married. And the wife, whoever your wife is, she gets the bigger portion out of that. So she'll get at least the 50%. So I don't know what's she talking about. He was supposed to leave her with something.
Right. So, originally she was saying she was married. I remember when she first came at me. So she's always been nasty to women. And some of the things I've seen her say and act, I was shocked that a Muslim woman would act that way. I didn't know y'all was so outspoken and that you can speak the way she speaks, you know. But those men do not find her attractive. So if she found a husband, I guess that's a good thing. So I guess we have to check it out. But
yeah, I mean, this religion. I mean, they have their own communities and stuff like that. I don't know enough about it, but she did say she did. But either way,
She might have. She might have. She might have. I don't. But I just do know that she. But I don't like the way she presented my religion, because that is not what's taught in our religion. That is not what's taught, and that's not how we believe that you just keep putting down the woman, because the man has rights over the woman, but the woman has rights over the man too.
Mm-hmm.
And for her to come and bomb Cherry like that, that's not part of our character as Muslim women. We don't put down.
Who came at Bomb Cherry?
Oh, this
Crunchy
was
came at
years
Bomb?
ago. This was years ago. Yeah, I had to spank her. You know, she know better. She ain't
Oh,
gonna
I
say
didn't know
shit.
that.
She ain't gonna
All
mention
right,
my
I liked
name,
her
baby.
until she said that. All right,
What's the
shit.
No, this was
Wait,
years
hold
ago.
on.
We talking
All right,
about 6 years ago. She know better than
all
to
right. I
even
do get up,
whisper
you
my
know,
name.
talking.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
y'all.
I do.
Breaking news. Let's play it. Here we go.
U.S. officials say they now have custody of American soldier Travis King. A transfer of King back to the U.S. happened in China. Earlier Wednesday, North Korea abruptly said it was planning to expel the 23-year-old. North Korea's state news agency says King confessed to illegally entering the country. They say he maintained he had faced racial discrimination and inhumane treatment in the U.S. Army. The Wisconsin native had just been released from a military jail in South Korea for assault. He was supposed to head back to the U.S. to face additional disciplinary charges, but instead of departing, he hopped on a bus tour for North Korea. It took weeks for North Korea to even acknowledge that King was in their custody. He is now expected to face additional charges in the U.S.
They sent this black ass back.
This dumbass dude thought he was going to another country to seek refuge. And they were supposed to feel sorry for his black ass about he didn't know where he was going.
Number one, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, well, but Bomb, y'all been having inhumane treatment in the army?
Well, yeah, you know, in the world, huh? Don't you agree? In the U.S.,
No, I think he was talking about like with like, you know, with training in the military. I didn't think they had inhumane treatment.
No, he's talking about the charges he got. Remember, this man was brought up on charges, found guilty. He's supposed to come here for court. He says it's unfair, so he went to another country. This man is about to go to jail.
Oh yeah.
Because what he has done, he was still in the military when he did this shit.
Oh yeah.
If we was in wartime, he would be shot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He would be shot.
So they
Then
just
he embarrassed the country, boy. You know, he in trouble.
So Bomb, they just shoot you. Like if you get convicted of something, they just shoot you, or he would get shot because he went over to Korea.
Well,
Yeah. So back in the day,
treasonous.
Yeah, it was treasonous.
Oh, okay. Treason. Okay.
Yeah, he committed treason when he jumped into over there. He probably, if he would have had information, but see, he black. Remember, I said it don't matter if this man got information or not. He is black. Them motherfuckers over there. They probably wanted to keep him alive, to send him over here alive as an embarrassment to the country. But you know, if he was white and
y'all
he had
take
something,
y'all nigga back.
Yeah, come and take. We don't care what his problem is. He ain't got no information for us, and even if he did, they don't think we worked anything. They really do believe that black people is like the less of the less over there, over here, and they definitely are the less of the less over there. Okay.
This marriage is just a legal prostitution and a financial responsibility. I would never get married and don't care.
Who said that?
LA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we're gonna get back on to what she said. We're talking about because as far as men, the last thing she said was, well, what did she say that I skipped across? We'll get to it. Let's see. Please go where I started. Damn, not gonna go where I ended. Okay, let's find it. She said men hasn't evolved. And so what you think? I think men have evolved. Like men have evolved just like women. Right?
I don't understand what you mean by that. Men haven't evolved.
She's trying to say they still like they were. She said it 200 years ago. Let's see if we can hear it again. Let's see.
Yeah, a lot of times she's talking about
understanding why this relationship failed. This man hurt her. Whether it's a man that left the woman.
Let's see if we can find what she said.
Abuse and they're in trauma. I let them know several times that you're not here to trauma bond, and I'm not here to facilitate any trauma bonding. I'm here to make women open their eyes and become the leaders that the Creator has made them to be. And the first person that you lead is yourself all the time, right? And in order to do that, you must be able to take accountability and responsibility for the decisions that you make, right? Women have made a lot of choices in ignorance. It's not inherently their fault. The system is designed to make them dumb. It's designed to make them make the choices that they make. So they're doing it unconsciously. When they come to my channel, I make them aware of how this world operates and how they have been manipulated and conditioned to make terrible choices.
So if I'm hearing her correct, did she just say that women are making bad decisions, but it ain't their fault? She's saying it's not your fault. The America or the world in which we live in has made you make those decisions. And maybe that's why the women who run to her, because she just gave them an excuse for the decisions that they're.
I didn't hear that, Mom.
What you heard her say?
I'm hearing her say, because you're taught wrong, we're taught that you're not a leader. She's saying, women, you are the natural leaders. Mm-hmm. She's saying that you've been taught wrong because we've been taught that. And really what she's saying, I tell little girls and boys this every day.
Well, wait, but you tell little girls and boys, and she's not talking about little girls and boys.
You are a leader of yourself.
Yeah, but is that what she said, though? Is that what she said?
You have to be responsible for your actions first.
Let's hear what she said.
What she's telling them.
Yeah, but that's not what she's saying. Okay, so don't put your spin on what she's saying, because I can agree with what you're saying, but that is not what she's saying, though. So let's hear it again.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mule. She sounded a little different.
Yeah, she said, it sounded like to me that she was saying that we as women need to understand that we are the natural leaders, that we were the first leaders, not the men. And that we have to understand that we have to lead ourselves first. That's what it sounded like she said to me.
Now, I did hear her say that, but did she not then say that it's all the decisions you've been making is not your fault? Isn't that what she said? Y'all gonna skip that part?
Let's hear it again.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait a minute. Y'all missed that part. See, that's what I'm saying. I understand where when we want somebody to take our faults away and we could blame them, but let's listen to what she said.
A lot of choices in ignorance. It's not inherently their fault. The system is designed.
It's not their fault. Let me go back a little bit more. Wait a minute. Huh? Okay. We're going to go back a little more, because she's saying she tells women all the time that it's not their fault. Oh, here we go.
To make women open their eyes and become the leaders that the Creator has made them to be. And the first person that you lead is yourself.
See, we can all agree with that, right? We can all agree that you lead yourself. I think everybody can agree with that. Here we go.
All the time, right? And in order to do that, you must be able to take accountability and responsibility for the decisions that you make, right? Women have made a lot of choices in ignorance. It's not inherently their fault. The system is designed to make them dumb.
Okay.
So Oh no.
So y'all didn't hear that the first time?
I heard that. She's saying what I said.
What?
What
she said that you said.
It's not inherently your fault, but you have to.
So what that mean? When you say it, when she says it's not inherently your fault, what that mean?
Okay, the way I look at it is the fairy tales. You're going to meet this Prince Charming. You're going to live a life happily ever after. This is things that have been programmed into women and little girls for centuries.
And boys too, right? And boys too.
But for the girls, for the girls, it make them think that they're just this damsel in distress, this weakling, this person without a brain or any control of their self. So what she's saying is you have to lead yourself.
Okay,
You
let's back
can't
up.
be
We
waiting
got to
for
back
Prince
up.
Charming.
But listen, we got to back up. Are you telling me that all these fairy tales are telling a woman that she's brainless? Because I see where the fairy tales, they do give us, right? They show that the women are supposed to be beautiful and the man comes and chooses her. We still believe that in this society. That hasn't gone away.
And it needs to, because it's
So
a
women,
lie.
so women now need to ask men for their hand in marriage?
No.
Oh,
But
okay.
you don't have to want to be pre-programmed to be a damsel in distress where some man is always there to save you. That's just not true. In reality,
I
a
can
man
agree
is
with
not
that.
always there.
I can definitely agree with that. Okay. But based on what she said, she did say that women, is not your fault. So I'm asking you what that means when she said inherently it's not your fault. In order to make the bad decisions that they made. See, that's why I get where a lot of women will follow her. Like if I made a lot of mistakes, I ended up having these children by these different men, right? Because I don't see no fucking fairy tales telling you to do none of that shit. We could we could claim that it's a fairy tales all we want, but show me the fairy tale where the women have his baby, and his baby.
But Miss University, okay. It sounds like to me she's trying to put a woman on a hierarchy. It sounds like to me she's saying inherently, you were taught this, and this is the reason why you're acting this way, or you're thinking this way. I don't agree with that, because there's too many resources out here for you to get, and things that you can realistically see that happens in your household or happens somebody else's household, or just in the world at large, that you can look at and say, this is not right. But I disagree with her trying to dehumanize the man to uplift the woman.
Well, they've been dehumanizing the woman for thousands of years to uplift the man. In your religion,
when they dehumanize the women,
in your religion, right? Because I grew up in Islam, and let me tell you, you cannot speak in a mosque.
Wait a minute. Okay, listen. Well, I don't think we disagree, but did you hear what Ahmad Tula said? She said she disagreed with that. So are we doing a tit for tat? Is that what we agree with her for? Because it's tit for tat.
What I'm saying is, when she says that we have been taught wrong, I've been saying that all my life. It's all a lie. Everything they're teaching us in these religions, it's lies.
But listen, everybody not getting taught in no religion, though.
Yeah, I'm not speaking on a religion point of view. I'm speaking that I don't care who you are and what religion you are, whatever. You don't put down one to bring up the other. This not a game we playing. This man is still a human being. And if the man is doing it to the woman, he wrong. And if the woman is doing it to the man, she wrong.
Right.
So and I don't know what part of Islam I don't know what part of Islam you're in. I don't know what sect you in, but I've never, and I was born in Islam, I've never been told that I can't do the thing in the masjid. Never. So I don't, but there's different sects of Islam. So, that might be true for you. But
I mean, I'm not a Black American Muslim, so yours probably a different thing.
Yeah, that's why
you're with the American.
No, I'm not. My father is not from America. No, he's not. My father is from Nigeria, from the Nigeria state, and I'm Salafi Sunni. So no,
y'all from the same sect. I think her dad is from the same. So
my dad is from Ethiopia.
Oh, yeah, Ethiopia. And my dad is from Nigeria. Yeah, so that might be different, but like I said, we're probably from different sets, but my opinion in this situation is it is not good for either one to do that to the other. A man should not dehumanize a woman to make himself feel better, and a woman should not dehumanize a man to make herself feel better.
Well, I'm not saying ever to dehumanize anyone. What I am
But she
saying
is
is,
though.
No, I'm saying
I don't.
not you,
I
Miss
didn't
Universe.
hear that.
I'm
What you
sorry,
mean
not
she?
you. Yeah,
I
not
didn't
you.
hear that.
Miss
You
I'm
ain't
not-
hear that, but we guess we're gonna hear it because, like, that's what the complaint is. Like she
She
said,
used
men
the
can't
word to
love.
dehumanize. That's what the word she used. I didn't hear
Can
that.
men experience love? Can men love? Can men love? Because I know you married. You have sons who married, right? You and I from the same area. We believe in families. Can your sons love? Can your husband love?
Absolutely.
Okay, but she says men cannot love. See, I think
I mean, when I hear her say that, I really felt so sorry for her. I thought,
wait
oh
a
my
minute.
God, you go your whole life and no man truly loved her.
But
I mean,
even that
I
can't
really
be
feel
true
bad
because
for
she
her.
says she loved her. See, this is the thing. This is the problem. That's why I call this the honest truth, right? Because I know some of y'all gonna come up here and play games. Now, this is the game. When she mentions her husband, who she's still married to, she has no bad words to give on him. She would say he loved her, she loved him.
So she married?
Yes. So other men, right, can't love just hers. That's why we say it's a scam, it's a grift.
Yeah, this is crazy because how are you gonna? Okay, I'm sorry, maybe I'm slow, but I have been. I was married for 7 years. So why am I, if I'm in a marriage and I'm saying my marriage is good and my husband is loving me and all that, why am I out here saying teaching something different than what I'm living?
Money.
That's
But she's not saying that because she says she's getting a divorce, but she's not divorced yet. Right. But then she had nothing bad to say about her husband. But then she tells women that men don't know how to love and men are the worst. But I remember another discussion I've seen her have. She had nothing bad to say about her husband. In fact, she didn't want to talk about it. So that's what I'm saying. The grift, like there are those of us who can have the real conversation and break this shit down. But like Mew, she left. And it was almost like, well, these men did it to the women, so we're gonna support her and she do it to the men. But she not doing it to the men, she doing it to the women. If the message is at the women and the women are the ones who digging in their pocket giving it to her, then who is she doing it to? If she gonna make them where they don't want to deal with men and they never decide to even look for a man and they decide to start eating on each other's vaginas, who is she doing that to? Not the men. That grift is for the women. And we need to be honest on that. Now they're gonna be she's saying the same thing Kevin Samuels was saying and the rest of these men were saying, except she going to in reverse. That's what she's doing. That's it. And so if you was against Kevin, you got to be against her. If you was for Kevin, then you got to be for her. And that's in reverse, right? The men should be happy this woman is here. The men who supported Kevin, I'm talking about. The manosphere men. Okay, because we're gonna hear her say I do like the idea when she said women should, be responsible. We should understand what's going on and we should take responsibility. We should we need to learn and educate ourselves. We need to do that to make right decisions, correct decisions for our lives. I don't think anybody disagree with that. Okay. I didn't marry a man so he could be my daddy. I left my dad's house and I married a man to be my husband. Right? So, but this woman is married and she said men can't love. So, here we go.
It's designed to make them make the choices that they make. So they're doing it unconsciously. When they come to my channel, I make them aware of how this world operates and how they have been manipulated and conditioned to make terrible choices.
So listen, I've been in America all my life, right? And yes, the fairy tale books and all that stuff. Fairy tale books don't have us young women doing what young women are doing, and young men doing what it like. You know, in fairy tales, they have a man getting with a woman and marrying that woman. I'm not sure about this damsel in distress. That's not what they show us in the fairy tales. They just show a man coming about and protecting you. Isn't that what we want? Because I know that's what I want. I don't want to have to protect a man. In fact, I'm okay with us protecting each other. So when we mention the fairy tales, there's a few things that I don't like that they taught us. They taught us that they gave us baby dolls real early, right? Which actually don't teach you to be a mother, by the way. It actually teaches you in reverse, because a baby doll, you could throw it to the side, not give it no attention and all of that, right? You can play with it when you want to play with it and leave it alone when you don't want to play with it. That don't teach little girls how to be parents. I think it teaches, if it does, it teaches to be the worst parents. Because we can't do that with real children. Okay. And so the fairy tale thing, that's the only thing I used to, and she's repeating some shit that kind of like what I used to say, that, yeah, they gave us baby dolls early, right? And little boys get to go outside and play and run and be rubbed, jumped on, get in trees and stuff. And they had little girls, they had us in the kitchen cooking with our parents or our grandparents. They had us in dresses. They was teaching us to be responsible at an early age. And that's why the rumor is that little girls mature quicker than boys. You know why? Because ever since we were young, they was teaching us to be mature, right? You in a dress, close your legs when you sit. Oh, don't go out there horse playing with them boys. Oh, here you go. Here go this little kitchen set. Learn how to play with this kitchen set. Little boys ain't held to that responsibility. And little girls are. Okay. So, and then we forget in history. That was in history, we had women kings.
Yes.
So if we have women kings, then where's this belief that we making it seem like society taught us to be damsel in distresses?
I don't know where she get that from, because I'm talking about the Queen Maker. I guess it's her name. Because my whole life, I have seen women,
right,
strong, independent, carrying the load.
That's right.
So I don't know. I don't know that concept, but I'm the same. I'm the same as you are, Terry. I'm the X generation. So right. I don't know, but I saw my mother's, my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my great great grandmother. She was from Nigeria, but she was a strong woman. She was a strong woman. So I don't know where they got. I don't know where they got that from. I don't know.
They're making it up as they go along, because most of us, all we got to do is look in our family, and we know women had to be strong. And listen, the men in my family were dead before I turned 10. I'm talking about my grandparents, my grandfathers. The women survived, right? The women, so the men were dead. And so if what they're saying, women in distress, was a real thing, they would have died off when the men died off, or soon thereafter. It would have the whole family would have fell apart. So
yeah,
women.
I only got one uncle left.
How many aunts you got left?
I got 2 aunts left, but I got one uncle left. They are living them.
Yeah. So my uncles, my uncles are, because it's a different generation than my grandparents. My uncles, I still have a 1, 2, 3 between the two families. I'm talking about like blood uncles. We're not talking about the married ones who married into the family. But the aunts, ooh, yeah, they still going strong. I have aunts in their 90s. So my mom would have been 70s, right? She passed away right before she turned 70. My dad passed away right when he was 72. Okay. But yeah. But I just don't understand the idea where she's saying that women, even today, the women are strong. The women are they got more freedoms than we've ever had, like in the open freedoms. Like if they want children, they have children. If they don't want children, they can make that decision not to have children. Like it's almost like she's spreading messages that are already known to us. But maybe it's because there's nobody saying it. Like women, you can do what you want. Don't we already know we can pretty much do what we want? So I'm not the only thing is that
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah, we have been doing what we want most definitely since our generation, the X's.
Yeah, the 80s, the early 70s, you know,
yes,
90s. Yeah,
our generation was born into do what we want, especially the women. Now we talk about my parents' generation. If you the women, we in our community still with some little rules and shit that you could be looked at negatively, right? You know, but they were still shotgun marriages. If your ass ended up pregnant before marriage, you was getting married.
But yeah, you weren't gonna be pregnant in school.
That's right.
That's what happened with my mama. got married.
Yep. You were in school, they wasn't letting no kid. I remember when they decided to allow, remember, because even in the 80s, all my friends, I had a lot of friends getting pregnant as teenagers.
You couldn't come to school.
They couldn't go to school. That's right.
Right.
Once they saw that you had a belly,
you had to go, baby.
That's right. So they had a special school. Look, the pregnant girls had to go to the school with the kids who was kicked out.
Yep.
Yeah, like McDonough. Yeah, they had McDonough 16 in New Orleans, and then they also had Job Corps. A lot of pregnant girls went to Job Corps.
Job Corps.
We had
their high school diploma.
Well, we had Tech in Memphis, so that's why all the bad children went, and they had a special classroom for all the pregnant women. That's where they went. You could not sit up in class with the rest of, because now, you know, I'm in the South. So in the South, they feel like you would make it other young ladies think that was the right way to do things. I'm not saying that their decision was right, but that's what they told us in school, that, you know, then if we let her do it, then everybody else gonna think it's okay for them to do it, and that's not the way things were supposed to be. Now that's what they told us. I'm not saying
that's what they told us.
Bad, but that's what they told us. So
looking back at it now, looking at how it's done now, I'm gonna be honest. I think maybe not so much the school, but was it in the 90s or late 90s when they started pregnant, 16 and pregnant, or what's the name of those shows?
Yeah, I remember that.
How long? Yeah, but I know
with
the show.
Teen pregnancies, yeah.
Yeah, that shit though right there is the explosion of, because even though I had friends getting pregnant, they kind of knew it wasn't, you know, they was looked upon like that's not good. Their parents were still embarrassed. The children wasn't though, you know, because they're young. They don't have an understanding. They, you know, they couldn't go to church no more. They were still shamed.
Well, I know you better not walk up in the masjid. You better not walk. Well, the masjid that I went that I go to, still to this day, you better not walk up in the masjid and you not married, or, you know, most of the time, you know, the women just keep quiet, won't say, you know, you don't talk to. Well, my mama taught me you don't need to talk too much, because you know, you don't need to let people know your business. But I'm not going to say that it doesn't happen. I'm saying what I have experienced. I don't see that. If she come in that masjid and she pregnant, her husband up in the front praying, or he's somewhere around there.
Yeah. So, but anyway, here we go. Let's.
But wait, before you go back to that, I'm still trying to figure out. So you said she getting a divorce now, but she was married, and she was happily married, but now she's getting a divorce, and this is now when she's coming out with this epiphany that she's had about her
Men.
view on women and men. Okay.
Yeah, apparently that's what I heard her say in the little bits and pieces. Because I really can't listen to certain people too long, depending on what they're saying and what their message is. I think the message is harmful, and I'm not on the men's side. I'm just saying, I think she's not really, like she admits, she don't speak to men. Her message is to the women, and that's who it's harmful to. Okay. Now, for the group of women who do not care to be in relationships with men, nothing is wrong with that. Okay, nothing is wrong with that. That's your choice, and you can live your life how you want to. But for the women who may have some, they want to have a family in the future with the opposite sex, then this message is very harmful. Okay, and then it's not true. It would be different if it was true. If it was true that men can't love. I don't know, Mew, are you coming back? I'm not sure why you dropped off. I mean, it is called, that's why I put the honest truth, because I mean, I know some of y'all gonna come on because y'all want to support it because she's beating up on the men. She's not really beating up on the men. What she's doing is to the women. Okay, here we go.
And once they see that,
she must have froze.
It froze again. Okay. This has never happened. I don't think this have ever happened. Comments. We haven't got to the juicy stuff.
But you got kicked off, Mew? Because I know you don't run. I know Mew ain't running from nobody. I say she must have got kicked. Her connection. Your connection dropped? Mew. Let me see. I think she's back right here. Let's see.
If it's photography, design, AI education, everybody's here trying to get something for themselves. And so this is just my lane. And the women that come over here, you damn right they had issues with men. You damn right they have went through trauma, and they don't know why, because they have done everything that men said they needed to do, and these women still been getting the short end of the stick, and they need to know why. They need to know why, right? And I'm here to.
You hear Mew?
Yeah, I'm here, Bomb. You can't hear me?
No, I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you before.
Oh yeah, I was. I don't want to fight about this. I'm not no follower or no dedicated this or that.
We're not fighting, sis. We're just having a discussion.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think, I don't know. I only really see when people reviewing her or when she pop up on people channels. Mm-hmm. And the things I hear her say, a lot of it I agree with. So, I mean, that just is what it is. I
agree with, listen, this woman, I agree with some of the things she said too. But when I'm listening to her, right, she can, and so she's smart. First of all, she's smart, right? So she knows how to have a conversation too, right? In other words, but then she also knows how to not answer questions with a lot of words. She knows how to not answer questions with a lot of words. She also knows how to spin things and bring up something that she knows nobody gonna know, like whatever they call them, monkeys or whatever she like to bring up. What they call it? Monolos or boo-boos, or I'm not sure what the men were saying. She knows nobody gonna know nothing about that. So a person like me, though, soon as she mentions something, I'll ask her more about it. Then I'll hurry up and Google this shit. But even to reference women as a group of apes, though, I would have found that to be very negative and an insult.
So y'all, is this the same woman that was talking about that the Y gene on a man is the Y was the X, but the one of the stems of the X was degenerative, and that's how it became the Y? Is she the same woman that was talking about that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because she was talking about women were the
I don't
natural
know.
leaders, but not the men.
Yes, she is. She said
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
she did an interview about that, and she was saying that
Mhm.
talking about the woman, it's always been the woman, and she went in genetics and was talking about that everybody has an X. Everybody has an X. So I was just trying to make sure I had the right, because she looks like her, but I didn't know if I had the right person.
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
Okay, so
so
I have a question. So based on all this and what she's saying is, so are we going to start now flipping the roles now? Are the women going to go out there and work and do all that, and then the man going to be at home with the kids and shit? Is women okay with that now?
basically, she's telling the women to not even be with men.
Well,
She's
yeah, she's
telling
telling some. Yeah, she's telling some. That's why she got the stigma. She says she's a lesbian. Why she looking like Eazy-E up there? So, but I'm just saying with this whole, women are this, women were the top. It's really been women being the one to lead and everything. It hasn't been men, but through time and ages, it got stripped from women. Okay, so y'all the strong ones then. Y'all give life, y'all do all that. So now are y'all gonna take over and make this world better?
So are you asking, is that what she's saying? Or are you asking?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what she's saying. That's what she presenting to women who's gonna follow her, like Mule and whoever else. So now are you ready to take over and lead and be y'all dominance that y'all was slated to be, but got robbed of?
because she kind of is saying that the women are the smart ones, the leaders, always been the leaders.
Right.
And she's saying that, and then she's saying to the women not to mess with the men. And so what is the end game?
Have that not been what the men been telling us though for 2 years? That they live in a matriarchy and gynocracy.
But this is my thing though. What I'm saying is you laughing,
right?
And you saying no,
I keep hearing all this.
But it's my thing though, Mule. You're laughing. You saying you agree, and all you women are high-fiving. Well, the women who are following her.
No, I said I agree with some of the things I heard.
Okay, let me finish.
Stop
but it's the
putting
thing
words
though.
in
You
my
can't.
mouth.
But see, this the thing though. How you gonna be halfway in? And that's the problem. Y'all half-ass in. That sounds good. But what she's saying is that y'all the best. Y'all supposed to have been on the throne. We supposed to have been the ones watching the kids, having the van.
See, I never heard her say none of this stuff that you're saying.
Come on,
I never
man.
heard her say that. You know,
Okay.
I can't say she haven't said it. I said I didn't hear her say that.
Well, then I need you to go listen to all of it then. So when you're taking the
listen
side,
look, I ain't got
and you
time
know,
to
but I'm
listen to all
saying,
that
when you're
I'm
bagging
not
a
taking
candidate,
no side. I'm not
when you're
taking a side.
bagging
Bond
a
is reviewing this
candidate,
video.
you want to know everything about them.
I'm not
Is what
bagging
I'm
no
saying.
damn candidate. You are
You're
crazy.
bagging her.
Something wrong with you.
No,
It's just an
something wrong
opinion
with you
piece.
because what I'm saying is you're following a woman who's really putting a narrative out there that you women don't really want to do.
What?
For the most part.
Well, I don't think Mew follow nobody, but I know what you're saying though.
I don't follow shit.
What he's saying
everybody
is
be their own damn leader. Think for yourself. I've been saying that since I got here. Be your own damn leader.
Yeah, but also though, when we play something and because I do listen, when I'm listening to somebody, I listen to them. I heard everything that woman said, and yeah, it's like y'all didn't hear what she said. Like you only heard the parts that you thought was that we can agree to, but I heard the other shit that I couldn't agree with, right? So when she said that, hey, it's not the women's fault, it's the women's fault, and it's the men's fault, and it's everybody should be held responsible for the decisions they made. Even though I can say that a lot of people make bad decisions when they're young, right? Because they're young, they don't understand, but you still got to deal with it. We can't then turn around and say, well, it was because you was young, so you ain't got to take care of your kids, right? So what is she teaching the women that where they have all these women to follow her? And I'm gonna tell you, I as far as supporting her is because I think she's saying the same thing the men say in the manosphere. So I don't support her any more or less than I did Kevin Samuels. I think she is the Kevin Samuels for the women. So now let's talk about those of you who like her. Did you like Kevin Samuels and what he was saying? Because I could pull up some shit where he's saying the exact same thing. And the women were mad at it. They're literally saying the same thing. Except she's saying that the women are supposed to be the leaders naturally. And he was saying that the men are the leaders naturally. And he was saying that, well, women should be okay with men being with other women, right? They're not cheating, they just exploring their options. But she's saying to women,
they both allegedly are gay or lesbian, right, and telling to go be. He was telling that men will be with boys, and she telling women will be with girls.
Women, that's
or
right.
Be with women. Yeah.
That's
so
what
someone said that.
Kevin Samuels said that men need to leave women alone and decide to be okay with being with men, with other men.
Yeah.
That's a video clip of that. And he stood on that shit. You can't even, the men tried, he would say things and slip up on things and they would give it an excuse and say, oh, he slipped up. Nah, he said it and he said he held true to it.
Wow.
He came back.
So
yes.
So do you feel like she's not saying anything new? Is that what you're saying? That she's just repeating what the men said in reverse?
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Oh, okay.
Because if she's not, then what is she saying then?
I don't know.
I mean, if you could show me a clip where...
I don't know what... She's confusing the heck out of me because the little that I've heard from her, I watched that 3-part video where she had the hat on and she and like I told y'all, she was talking about the genes and the woman has always been here and that Adam and Eve BS was da-da-da-da-da. And basically she was trying to say that women don't need me. That's what she was saying in that video. So, I haven't heard her say the other things that you guys are saying, but in listening to this video, I'm kind of getting the same thing that she's basically saying that women don't need men.
Yeah, that's what she's been saying.
Okay.
So we're going to play this, get into it a little more.
Make it real clear why they've experienced the things that they've experienced. And I'm not going to let people blame these women for their experiences. Because
So if she's not going to let women be held for their own experiences, so that's what I heard her say.
Because it ain't their fault.
It's
really not.
That's so the opposite of what I have heard throughout this entire manosphere. That, it's my fault only because I should have chose better. I should have saw the signs. I should have known that he was just, regardless if this man was going to marry me or not, even though that's what they said, the lies are my responsibility, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
What these men are saying. So you got to experience a little bit of that.
Mm-hmm.
Where you ethered
the
Lapine panel.
Yeah, they got waxed.
And you got to experience loudmouth,
Lego.
Mr. Lego.
Mm-hmm.
And Sweeney.
Now, see, I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed when she dragged them motherfuckers, okay?
I can't stand Mr. Lego.
No, that's when she dragged them and when she, she speaks on a plane that they can't even touch. I enjoy it. Yes, I do.
Because what is wrong when I enjoy it? Like I said, I don't watch this lady. But your channel is the one who introduced me to her. Kira and them did and shows there a review of a Satan Center, and this woman was there. That's the first time I ever seen her or heard her in my life. I don't know how nothing. I don't know. It was just one weekend. Everybody just started talking about this lady.
Right. I agree with you. And I know that because I know you, right? So I know you You saying that you agree with it. Remember, you came up here with that. But I know you don't, because I know that you live different. Your family is different. Everything about you is different. But nothing wrong with us liking when she get on the ass, because I ain't gonna lie. That Mr. Let Go dude with that big.
I wish I saw that when she got on Mr. Let Go, because he's the main person that I always say it's the woman's fault. And like, I don't know what her name is, B. Taylor, whatever her name is. Mr. Let Go's always saying it's the woman's fault. You should have chose better. You chose that man, so you did it. And he always talking about his mother is the reason for his downfall. It's always the woman's fault with him. It's always the woman's fault with him. And I don't know. Me and him had a dialect one time, and tells women, see, you can't. It sounds like you can't be submissive to no man. No, I'm not gonna be submissive to a man that doesn't know how to lead or that's abusive. That's crazy. So you want me to stand there and let him beat me till I die? That don't make sense. That don't make sense.
Mr. Let Go don't make sense. He ain't never been scared enough or stupid enough to mess with me. Okay.
But he always called women children, Bam. He said women are children. He said, did he treat her like she was a child? He tried to, but she wasn't going.
Oh no. See, that's what I like about her. And she says that she get up there and say, I'm not here to be considerate of your feelings. Right? She not getting up there to play with them men. When she get up there to talk. And yeah. So I like that about her, but I just and I have no problem even supporting when she do that. But at the same time, we got to be honest. Her way is only going to hurt women. It's not going to hurt the men. The men not going to listen. They'll make a bid because they'll go over, listen, try to dispute with her. Some of them, So if we support based on that, hell yeah. But based on if for people who really want information, we're going to have to say hell no. Okay, here we go.
I was livid because I think that Trigger Mike was trying to have a good show, and then you had somebody, you were the guest star. You wasn't just a guest. Sweeney's a guest, but you were the guest star. And
she was.
It got out of control.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward.
Talk about your experience just a little bit about what was your experience on there? Because being on there, I'm
gonna fast forward. Yeah,
disagrees. That's
Charleston was in a bloodbath, right? And just like the Lapeef Network, it on the surface, it looked like a regular conversation. But when you watch my replay and my reevaluation, you see how brutal it was. I'm so lethal with how I do stuff intellectually that the people don't even know and realize that they bleeding out their side. They don't even know that they got.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Fear mongering stuff that these men had to say about me. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna let them know that you ready for this smoke. You ready for the smoke?
Yeah. I stay ready for the smoke, man. As long as hey, listen, don't get in your feelings and the collective belief, because here's the thing: everybody's understanding of love is fucked up. Yeah. And so I'm asking deeper.
Is that true? Is everybody's understanding of love is fucked up?
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe. I think. How old is she? Because it depends on how old she is. I'll probably try to give her some. If this woman is over 40, then she fucked up, right? But she sounds, and I'm talking about how she sounds right now in her moment. Is everybody so if she's in her 20s, I can understand her saying that. Right? Because I'm gonna be honest, like now at my age, I understand what love is. But when I was in my 20s, even though I was married, I thought that I loved my husband. Now, though, looking back at it, I realized that wasn't really love. That was me loving the idea of love, loving the idea of family, loving the idea of being married.
Exactly.
You see? So people get married, a lot of us based on that. Like we want to get married, and therefore when we meet somebody we get along with, Or some people marry people they don't even get along with. You know what I mean? Like, how in the hell y'all been dating for 5 years? Y'all fight all the time, and then y'all still decide to get married. So that's because they don't understand what love is yet. They think they just settled, right? They settled because they've been together all these years. They know each other
because they want to be married, because everybody makes, if you don't have a significant other, a lot of people, well, maybe it's just in my society, a lot of people look down on you because you're not married.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Even in regular, normal, when a woman of a certain age is not married or haven't been married before, these people look at them like something wrong with them, right? Especially if you don't have no children. That's the one. The women who don't have no children by a certain age.
Well, I've experienced that because I didn't have a baby till I was 46, and in my religion, they were looking at me real bad, and I wasn't married, and they looked at me real bad. She ain't got no. Is she in her 40s? It must be her. Must be something wrong with her. Not looking that I live in a city where there are not many Muslims. So people, I do know how that feels. I know how.
And the great thing is, I like the fact. Now I don't want to say it because it sounds bad, but I'm happy to hear when women have babies over 40, because they on here talking about a woman in her 20s to hit the wall and she can't have children if she's 30. And I'm like, what? We can have children in our 40s and 50s. I know women who have babies in 50s. So
you know what I want to know, when all these people went to the school, did they teach us in school on how to pick a mate? Because I'm telling you, I married my husband. I married him because he was fine and he was nice to me. And like, where they got all this intellect and you got a vet to do we really know all of these things? I mean, honestly, when we young.
University, is your husband Ethiopian? Because if it is, then they
girl, my husband is a black man. He was fine and he was so nice to me, and I just was crazy about him. And guess what? I thank God it worked out, because if not, they would have been told me I chose wrong.
Hey,
wait, let me jump in real quick. Wait, how are you going? Okay, congratulations on you having your baby at 46. Hope it was healthy and all that stuff. But Bob, how you gonna big up her having a baby at 46, but you saying men over 40 got bad sperm and making retarded eggs and stuff? What's going on here?
I said men over 40. I didn't say that.
You said all these old men.
Old men. I'm talking about these men who claim that they can have a baby till they're 100. And I said these men are just as bad as women that they claim can't have children. And so yes, the men are creating babies that are ill. These men seriously say, I'm 50 and I'm about ready to have a baby. Sit your old ass down.
What's wrong with that? Miss ain't waiting till she's 46.
No, but that's scientific. I am. That sperm is degenerated. That sperm is bad.
Let me tell you something. It's gonna crush you, but I'm gonna have to tell you the truth.
Okay.
When a man becomes 20 years old, guess what your sperm does? Guess what your sperm does?
It starts to go down, right?
It starts to go down.
That's right.
It starts to go down. And then you begin to have more abnormality in your sperm the older you get. Okay? So by the time you get 50, they swimming backwards. They swimming to the side. Go ahead, baby. They swimming to the side. They got two tails. So it decreases your chance of impregnating that woman.
Okay, so that means that men should be having their babies from 18 to 20 then?
No, so what that means is men need to quit trying to make women feel bad, because at some point in our life we don't have any more eggs to get pregnant. But at some point in your life,
no, I wasn't doing it. I wasn't doing it to make women feel bad. I was saying because I'm 40 and I wanted a baby. And people were telling me I'm too old to be trying to have, because I only got one. So
you 40. You can have some more babies.
He was like, nah, you too old to have a baby at 40. And here you are You my inspiration. You had a baby at 46.
They got
so
many.
it's
They
about
got
your
many men
thing.
on here with babies after 40. 40 is not that old.
No, it's
but
not.
yeah. So, but they was remember they was telling the women 40 she too old.
Yeah,
So-
And I'm saying if you're
yeah,
100
that's
or you
true.
90
Kevin
and talking
Samuels,
about you
yeah,
can have
that's
a
true.
baby till you die. That's what she's talking about.
That's what
These
the men was
old men.
saying. They
Mhm.
remember
Ain't no
y'all
man
done
over
forgot they
50
kept
should be
saying
having
we
a
could
baby.
have children forever and you can't have them after 30. And I was telling them that's false. So this is the difference with men and women. Women are born with all the eggs they're gonna ever have. Right? And once we deplete of them, that's it. Men, on the other hand, you have sperm that regenerates, but it gets lower and lower. And if you're not healthy, it gets worse. So it degrades. The more you ejaculate in your hand and towels and shit. And you know what I mean? So
and not even that, Bob. It's just listen. Your body prepares to get ready to die. Okay, so your sperm. I don't care. You can be very healthy, but your body still prepares to get ready to die. So that sperm is it's not gonna make as much sperm as it used to make. I mean, I'm just telling you from a biological.
But they make a lot though. Even if they didn't make as much as it used to.
But listen,
it's not about how much, it's degrading of the material itself. And if they are unhealthy,
it's the quantity of the sperm. A man
it's the quality,
usually
not the quantity.
It's the quality
I'm sorry,
of
yeah,
it
the
too.
quality. I'm sorry, it's the quality of the sperm. But a man usually ejaculates, a young man, an 18-year-old man, he usually ejaculates in a woman 100 million sperm.
Right, millions.
So, but you know what? Only one makes it to their egg, and it tells you as soon as it enters into the vaginal canal, they die because it's so acidic there. It's so acidic in that environment. So half of them didn't make it. Then you got to get past the cervix. Then once you get past the cervix, half of them don't make it. So you don't have that many that get there. So when the older you get and the more depleted you get, you might be making plenty of sperm to you, but the doctor tell you, sir, you have a low sperm count and it's due to your age because you're not doing 100 million anymore. You might be only ejaculating maybe 1 million. That's low. That's a low sperm count.
Low. Yeah,
that's low.
Yeah, but you know, it go back. It's even deeper than that. They always tell you about girls are fertile and can have a baby, and she a grown woman at 12 because she can make a baby. But they don't tell you that little boys at 12 can make a baby too.
That's right. That's how she got pregnant.
And that's the reason why I say, you know, I had a debate with somebody, argument with somebody, and they were saying like a girl is a woman at 12. I'm like, are you crazy? Have you talked to a 12-year-old girl? They don't know nothing. You know, have you talked to a 12-year-old little boy? You know, and then when I brought up the boy, oh no, a boy at 12, oh, no, he's just a kid. But y'all won't look at a girl as a kid.
Because they want to have sex with her. They want to have sex with her.
Yeah, but it's so sick.
They want to be okay to have sex with her. Come on.
But that boy is a man. Why you think in the Jewish faith they always do them bar mitzvahs when a boy at 13 and a girl? Because they know that boy can make babies just as much. It's crazy.
But I don't think they consider them men. They don't.
They do.
Men
At a bar mitzvah, they consider them men in that religion.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they consider them men, but they do say that they're preparing for manhood. They don't consider them men. Okay. They become of age.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that one. But
yeah. So and just like the girl, just because we start our period doesn't mean that we're ready to have babies. That's just our body getting used. You know, getting us used and prepared for the things we need to do to take care of it. Because little girls that died in childbirth, they were way too young to be having babies. And yet she still got pregnant though. Because at 9 years old, I don't think any 9-year-old should be having no goddamn baby.
9 or 12 or
That's
13
right.
or 14. Because they taught us in nursing school, even when you're 15, 16, and 17, or getting pregnant that young, you're still near death. You're near death anyway. Trying to break. Yeah, but it even increases at that age because you know, your body is not finished maturing to the part, and the pelvic is not, it's still stretchy, but it still has not gained and grown to where it needs to be to stretch to that part for you to carry that 9-10 pound baby that sometimes we have, you know. So it's you know, I know everybody is, well, she grown, she 18, she might be grown when she 18, but you know, you have to look at physically on the inside, is her body prepared for that? And now usually the first egg that we pass is a dud egg, usually, but not all the time. So that causes little defects in children and stuff like that. It's just more important than most men. I ain't gonna say most men, but many men think, oh, she's 12 and I want it to be okay with me be able to have sex with her. That's dangerous.
Yeah, that's just one of their talking points, because do you think they really care that her menstrual cycle started? Or they just want that's just one of them things that says, hey, it's okay.
They just want a child. They just want a child.
They just want to be with somebody young like that. That's
Can you say the P word here? P, but I don't know. But
you could say the P. They pedos.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, because that's what they are, right? They got a guy who was over there. I forget what was his name. Mr. Something about American Rifle or some shit like that, right? He admits that he couldn't get a woman when he was younger because he was doing whatever he wanted to do, and now he says he want to make up for his mistakes, but he want a girl whose age, if I'm correct, he said 18 to no more than 21. I think when somebody said, well, what's wrong with 22? He was like, yeah. Now he's 40 something years old.
That is what he said.
Well, hold up.
With that goddamn fucked up mustache he got.
I recorded him, Bomb. I recorded
did?
Well, hold up. Because see, now let me say this, and I don't know if Miss University can attest to it or not, but most of the men in Islam, they be 40, 50 and want 18 years old.
Mm-hmm.
They want a woman, because I want to have more children. Okay, you 60, brother. You 60, but you want an 18 to 22-year-old?
Yeah.
Because you want to have more children?
He don't want no more children. He just wanted to have sex with a young woman.
Now, our brothers, they be trying to have all these children. Most of them have all these children, and then here you go, you in your late 60s. I'm not saying that you're finna die, but I'm saying you in your late 60s. You don't
finna die.
Yeah, you about to die.
You know the
we got, you know how many
living span ain't past 65. Shit.
Yeah, these men dying at early 50. Like 4 of them died last year.
Yeah, but
if he ain't dead, he can't walk. That nigga legs big as fuck. He got gout and shit. I mean, come on now.
Wearing them, you don't have the
orthopedic
energy.
Shoes.
You don't have the energy that you had in your 40s and your 30s and your 20s, even your 50s, to deal with this little 4-year-old like mine.
They looking for live-in nurses. I think when they want that young, they want to attract them, and then so they can take care of them. Because
I was just about to say that them niggas is looking for their house nurse.
That's what they looking for. Come on,
they can get one of them without having sex with her. So I think they just looking for young
but they don't get no
one
one that's gonna be like, okay, I'll take care of him. He got a little money. You know, these hospital workers, they like, I don't give a fuck. I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. You know, they don't be caring sometimes. I don't know. I really just, I ain't trying to figure out, but it's disturbing to see all these old ass men want to go get a 18, 19, 20-year-old woman to do what? Y'all have nothing in common.
They just want to have sex with her. That's it.
But why would she want to have sex with him though?
She don't want to have sex with him. See, I ain't gonna tell y'all because I only talk to women.
They be impoverished. Some women be in poverty.
No, a lot of them women. Some of them, the one who's impoverished, she'll do. Especially if she's in another country. But there's things we women can do to make you think you had sex with us and you didn't. See, I don't usually tell secrets and shit. You think he rolling over all satisfied, and all he did was get between the cheeks. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, and if you women don't know how to do that, just hit me up. I educate you.
And if you don't stop teaching this bullshit,
I got to teach him. I got to teach him.
Oh.
These old ass
all
niggas
right, man, make sure
holding their money above young women heads. You know what I mean? Back in the day, before you got that damn what's the name of that medicine for ED and shit now?
Viagra.
Before Viagra, young women was living the life. All she had to do is go over there, sit in his lap, kiss him on the cheek, tell him, and then and he'll give up his SSI check and his Social Security check. Now though, he hit taking Viagra, talking about come on over. Women
That's why I said Satan developed that drug, nothing but Satan. Satan, get
now
back.
these niggas on these honey packs and shit now. Niggas putting honey in everything and shit.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all are mess. But I think I really want to finish seeing this video because I'm trying to see what direction she's going in. Yeah, because
there we go.
Questions that y'all ain't never asked. Eros love. All this shit come out of the mind of a Greek male. Males who have no concept of love. Males who base everything off of what they see visually. Sex and love.
So I know I hear men say that they're visual, right? Men are visual. What they think women are. Because every guy I ever dated and the man I married, I promise you, he was visually appealing to me.
Well, Miss University told
y'all say y'all mentally and emotionally.
Just told y'all that.
But she just,
y'all say y'all mentally and emotionally.
That comes later.
Miss University just told y'all. Miss University, tell them again. Tell them again, Miss University.
I wasn't educated on the YouTube streets when I was a young lady. So I just chose mine off of he was fine. And he was nice to me. Nice to me.
That's right.
That's my man just so sexy.
That's visual.
It was more lust than anything. That's why I don't get all this betting. Lord, I probably would have never got married if I knew all this education.
That's why these dudes think that that they don't have to look decent on a par. Because they feel like just their money, and if they attend to your emotions, you know, and your mental, then they fine.
They don't have enough men out there making enough money to grab women with their money.
Listen,
Not
I'm
in
just
our
telling
community.
You.
So you might be able to grab a woman for a short period of time, but when you can't upkeep what you offered, then she gone. That's why they're not in a relationship. But I promise you, when I saw my husband, right, he approached me, and I was mean to him. But when he was walking away, I was like, he was tall. He was dark, handsome, you know. And I was like, damn, okay. So this idea that we would just mess with anybody, attraction has to be there.
That's right. That's right. Because my ex-husband, I ain't gonna lie, that man fine. He's still fine. He's still fine. I mean, you know, got anger issues, but he fine, no. Chocolate, fine man, look like he came straight from Ghana. Fine man, baby, fine. But I don't know why men think that women are not visual creatures too. We see you coming. We see you coming.
Yes,
and we know what we like. We know what we like. Why would y'all think we're not visual? Why?
And look, some men could get away with it, right? Let's say, like, because of this internet shit, right? Internet, we don't get to see the person, but we get to know him or her through, you know, like on these panels and shit, right?
Yeah.
And so now you realize, okay, he's real nice. He's this, he's that. Some women are attracted to men just being nice. So they got different women who attracted to men for different reasons. And they might be able to overcome certain things. Like I've seen women overcome this because he is nice. You know, he's nice, he's sweet, he's considerate. And then when they meet, she be all with it. But yeah.
I gotta be attracted to him. I gotta have some, you know, some attraction to him. And I know they have to be attracted to the woman too, but
exactly.
I just want men to stop thinking that you're emotional, but we visual too.
But that's what she said. And you don't hear what she said? She's
Yeah,
saying that's the man. So she,
I ain't never seen it. I'm like, wait a minute, woman. Hold on then.
right. And even when she's talking about Greek mythology. She's not even talking about a real man. So that's what she's doing right now. She's throwing mythology out there as if it's factual. Okay.
People thought process is what she's doing.
Yeah. So here we go.
Love, quote unquote, love come from the same place. So in a male. So let's just pull up our quick reference here. Time Magazine, Science of Emotions. Okay. So let's just pull that up real quick. And let me read this to you. Men show caring by offering solutions to alleviate stress or sadness. Their brains dial down empathy and amp up analysis. When men, quote unquote, fall in love, their brains light up most in areas associated with visual processing, including one linked to sexual arousal. Found research by biological anthropologist Helen Fisher. So,
why she ain't showing us that?
The male.
Let me look that up, y'all, because is she saying men? Is she sound like she putting men there? Usually, when they do reports like that, they talk about people, right? Men and women.
This group or yeah. So
and she said the lady named Helen Fisher. She's an anthropologist.
Yeah, that's what she said,
Fisher?
right?
I don't know.
That's what she said.
So what that was Time on Emotions, right? Time Magazine. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's stop. But because the way I'm sharing, give me a second. Let me see. Time Magazine on Emotions. Time.
1 second, y'all.
Okay. Emotions. Let's see. If I find it, I'll share it then. It was Time Magazine, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. How long ago was that? And because they don't really find too much of a difference between men and women when it comes to emotions.
Wait, Bomb, I'm just being a little lightning storm because my power will keep going on and off.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Let me stop that share. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you about to get off?
Well, if I drop down, because it's like it messed up my internet body.
Oh, okay.
Like, because it went off, but it come right back on.
Yeah, mine was doing that like a couple of days ago. But yeah, be safe. So, anyways, you know how she pulled the magazine out, but we don't know when it was written. We don't know, she didn't look like she was reading directly. It sounded like, but okay, we know that men are visual, right? We know that, but this idea that they become intellectual and like all men are the same is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Here we go.
The males who came
Wait,
up.
Mom, it kind of sounds like when the men say men are logical and women are emotional. What I heard her saying, I was thinking, I said, well, that's what the damn men say, that they are logical, because she said they start analyzing or something.
Exactly.
She just said.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But if you go look it up, it really is the opposite. They say that women are logical. That's what these men say, though. They made it seem like men are more logical. But it's actually shown that women, we see, that's why we go, when some shit pop off, the men get frustrated. They might not want to deal with it. And then we got to go deal with it, right? And so let's say a bill is due and we don't know where the money going to come from. They get frustrated. They want to sign out. They get mad. They don't know what to do, right? If they can't go out there and get it some kind of way where they know they could get it, then they kind of just give up. Like, 'cause they figure ain't nothing they can do. Where the woman, she'll try to sit there and figure out, okay, where can I get this money? Can I talk to these people? Let me call them and have a conversation with them. She'll figure it out. Okay. And not every woman is the same way neither. And just like not every man. Some men might go and because he had to learn how to not just get frustrated and give up, because that doesn't get him anywhere. So he had to learn that instead of letting frustration take over, he has to be logical and figure this shit out. So this idea that make it seem like, well, women, we emotional. Yes, our emotions is not a bad thing. We show our emotions more. Men kind of bottle theirs up, but men do have emotions, and so do women. All women aren't really showing their emotions. Some women bottle theirs up. Like this, we are humans, and people handle things differently. So this idea that this group of men they all do this, and this group of women all do this, that shit is false.
I agree 100% with everything you just said, Bon, because even with your relationship with a man, you will see that they get frustrated. Or we the ones gonna be calling these people and working things out and figuring out how to. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
I've had to do it myself. I watched my mom do it. I watched aunts and people do it. You know what I'm saying? Where the men listen, if the men can figure out how to go get the money, he'll go out there and get it. But if what he went to go do didn't work out, he's frustrated. He don't know what to do. He wasn't able to go out there and get it himself with his hands, or he wasn't able to get it, so he gives up. And now the woman, she gotta go and talk to them people and negotiate this shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Man, so men don't even like asking for directions, and y'all know this to be true. How many of y'all? Come on, admit it. How many times you going somewhere and you tell him, pull over and ask somebody. Pull over and ask somebody. Now I got it. I'm like, pull over, go. We have to go and ask him where we at. How far we got to? Now I got it. I'm like, oh my God, we lost. Like, pull over, I'll go. And I gotta go in there,
Bob, you're supposed to let him drive you 300 miles the wrong way. Remember that man told you that?
Yes, he did. He said just because he wants to, that I'm the woman and I'm supposed to say, but he since changed his position. That was either man, and he's not talking that man. When the men come over new in the space, they grasp onto that information. But after a while, some of them, the real ones, especially if they're married, a lot of them change their narrative. The stupid ones don't though. And I ain't got to name the stupid ones because we just know that they're married and they talk this dumbass manosphere shit, which gonna end their marriage if they don't change quickly. Some of these men gonna be married, divorced next year.
But they just can't be honest and say, hey, some things I'm better equipped to deal with. Mm-hmm. Some things your wife is better equipped to deal with. That's and right. It just go on personalities, it go on different, and you're right. Because guess what? The same personality a man might have, a woman might have. It don't make it right or wrong. It's just crazy that they think people are just cut and dry, cookie cutter one way. And it's just not true.
Right. That's why they're going to be divorced. Because in my relationship, we complement each other. That's how it's supposed to be. Where he may not know how to do certain things, I pick up. And the shit that I don't know how to do, he pick up.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of things that we can both do. So if he can't do it, I do it. And if I can't do it, he do it.
Yeah, and that's reality.
That's reality. That's right. That's reality. And what man, and I asked the men this, right? When they were talking about my wife's supposed to be submissive and I'm do this and do that, and all she need to do is this. And I said, well, if you pass away and this woman has your children, what you want her to do? Right? Do you expect her what? Because based on the way you want her to be, she got to go and hurry up and find another man to take your place. Because you treating her like a child. You essentially saying she can't do nothing without you. She needs your approval on everything. I watch men be like that, right? Where the woman had to ask permission for everything. And she was like it was weird because it was their religion, right? Which is just basic Baptist. But he had his wife, she couldn't go to the store unless she get permission from him. She couldn't go when the church they'll get you know how they have anniversaries and they visit other churches and then they have seminars like once a year. She's in the church, he also, but she had to ask, could I go? And then he would give her the answer at the very last day. He was holding that power over her head. She was like, she couldn't go to the store to get something for the babies without calling him. So she called him at work, he don't answer. She can't go until he called and give her permission to go to the store. And then the nigga cheated on her. That's the thing that got me. She being a submissive wife. And I'm thinking to myself, do a man want to be like he's your dad? Like you got to call him for every single thing? You know why a man would want you to do that? So he could do what the hell he want. He want to know. He want to make sure you ain't gonna bump into him or his girlfriend because he knows you at the house. I'm like, anyway, here we go, y'all.
Eros love. They base that off of sexual arousal or visual processing. All this stuff come out the mind of a male. Ladies, you are not a fucking male.
So we're not a male. That's true. I'm not a man. That's definitely true. But I still like to visually be appealed by the man I'm going to be with. Okay. So we all disagree with her or anybody agree with her? I just need to know. She's saying that we not that way. Let's see what she said. Let's see what turns us on.
You are not a male. So you got your ideas about love and the world and everything from a male, from his point of view. So when quote unquote men fall in love, they dial down empathy. Empathy goes down and sexual arousal goes up because it's connected to their visual processing. So when you have something called eros love, sexual desire has been labeled as love from the male's point of view. But sex is not equivalent to love. That is not love. That is lust. Is just sex.
So maybe is that why like sex wasn't as freely as it is now? Because there are men, I will say, that probably were like in love with a woman that they have never touched.
How do you know? Because I'm still asking you questions on love because you look stumped right now because you ain't never thought about that. So now you going back to this love thing, which you are starting. I'm finna show you that you don't even know what you're referencing. So eros love, which is supposed to be a type of love, is not love at all. It's sexual arousal.
What about the
eroticism?
Love? And
hold on, let's go to brotherly love.
Okay.
Let's go to brotherly love. B. Taylor, are you a brother? Are you a male?
No.
Are you somebody's brother? You're not, right? Okay. So what is the definition of brotherly love?
I think it's two males.
I'm finna tell you.
Okay.
I'm finna tell you. Feelings of humanity and compassion towards one's fellow humans. You want to know the question you should be asking right there? Why is feelings of humanity and compassion towards one's fellow humans labeled as brotherly love? Why are women not included in brotherly love? The male has never seen the woman as human. So this is about love or humanity towards other males, not women. Shouldn't that be love, compassion, and humanity towards each other? Shouldn't that just be love and not brotherly love? Hold on.
This woman playing.
Hold on just a second. Let me.
Okay, I'm writing it down. I got the agape love, brotherly love, filial love, and eros love. I'm gonna be looking these up after this because I've never heard of these terms, and I would like to know the definition. But
and that's her point. See, she on this panel talking about these different loves with somebody she probably figured don't know what these things are, but I know every single one of those. Eros love is love based in desire. That's why it's called eros love, right? It's just lust, right? Brotherly love is the same thing as sisterly love. There is a such term as sisterly love, and it's just love of humanity. And so, because the definition is humanity, why is she claiming that it doesn't include women? Right? It does, because it's humanity. So whether it's sisterly love or brotherly love, it's about humanity. It's about loving each other, loving thy neighbor, loving your friend, just sharing. And it's not love. See, so she's talking about love, but which one is she talking about? She's trying to mix them all in and try to prove that people don't know what love is. But there's different type of love. There's even different reasons why you love people. Right? The love I have for my parents isn't the same love I have for my husband. The love I have for my children isn't the same love that I have for my husband or my parents. So she could have this discussion with, and I'm not saying that B. Taylor is stupid or dumb or anything. I'm not saying that, right? I'm just saying that this woman would be, she knows the different topics. I watch her go to panel to panel to panel, and she'll bring up things, assuming that, she done some research on them, and she knows that they probably don't know this. But, she wouldn't have a chance with me. I know all the loves. I know all about the love map, which she probably not even gonna mention. She don't, you know what I'm saying? So she's over there playing right now because she can. Okay, she's playing right now because she can. I was shocked when she mentioned eros love, and she's giving definitions. She sounds like she's smart to those who don't know what she's talking about. And for those of us who do know what she's talking about, I'm wondering why is she even bringing this shit up, because it really has nothing to do with what the discussion is. She's trying to say that men don't know love, and then she's bringing up these different types of love. I venture to say that if you don't know about these different types of loves, then you may end up considering yourself to be in love. You just don't know which love. And I'm going to be honest, people get married based on lust. Yes, they do. People get married just based on that brotherly and sisterly love. Yes, they do. Because they have a friendship. They feel like they have a bond, right? This bond, they get to know each other, they laugh, and and they feel comfortable, and they start thinking, oh, I love this person. I've heard of best friends ended up getting married, and because they're best friends. Truth is, that's that brotherly love that she's talking about. They didn't get together just based in lust. They got married without even knowing that they really liked each other that way, but they were friends. And then they realized, oh my God, no, I love you. And then they decided to take it to another step. Okay. People get married for many things, and love, there's multiple types of love. Okay. Here we go.
To go off of the brotherly love, she said feelings and humanity towards humans. Now, I don't know why it's labeled brotherly love, but the definition is just saying towards humanity.
That's right. There you go.
Feelings toward and humanity towards humans. So I think that include women.
Yes, it would.
And men.
Yes.
King Chris Lord said there are 8 types of Greek love.
And that's the thing. She's talking about Greek love, like I mentioned before, mythology. Okay, mythology.
8 Greek. Look, y'all, I'm a journalist, so I'm gonna do my research after I'm gonna do my research after, and I think that it is good to do our research after when we're getting introduced to like new things. But I ain't gonna lie, she do got me a little stumped because I'm like, my definition of love is different. I don't think that love is a feeling. I've been asked that recently. What do you think love is? I think love is a command. I think the Bible states that, you choose to love people. You choose to make sacrifices. You choose to wake up and love that person. And you choose to not.
With this woman, she doing a lot of reading. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, but I wonder if she gonna mention platonic love, right? Is she gonna mention self-love? Yes, she gonna mention those because she is talking about Greek mythology. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward it. Look like she's talking right now.
They didn't add brother and sisterly love.
No, right, because you got to understand, this comes out of the mind of Greek males.
Oh my God, y'all! All the Greek mythology were not men. In fact, Greek, we understand that they're not even real. I guess, I mean, because if we believe in the Greek gods, then now we got different type of gods, right? Gods that people believe in today. So I'm wondering, like, how you believe in today's God, but then believing the Greek gods, and the Greek gods that were women, Greek gods, and I think, in fact, there was gods that were not even human at all. So I'm you know what I mean? Like, so she, oh my God, she
would have found some shit that sounds like what she was spitting out, and then thinking that people was not gonna go and look it up, and she only read the part that fit her narrative.
Exactly. That's why it's best that she jump on panels with these young people who have limited information right then and there. But I like B. Taylor. She said she'll look some things up, but it's too late to look the shit up after the conversation. Like, I don't know why she just don't look it up right now.
Well, because I mean, it was her birthday. I think that day was her birthday stream. And I mean, and what everybody should be doing on YouTube for the money. So why have a pushback when you got her on here and have her leave and and go take it to her own platform? You let her lead her show, and then afterwards you can do a follow-up and do all the combating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So get the bag.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, because I was about to say, all she gotta do is put in Greek love, right in this area up here, right here where you know what I'm saying, right there. Put in Greek love.
Because if you later on in the show, she gets into it with not really get into it, but they had a little spat, her and Raw B. And so now she got Raw B going to go look up her book that she tried to push and shove down Raw B throat for not reading it or whatever. And now Raw B did a show this morning about to break down the shit she said, because Raw B didn't agree with her saying that something about 45 to 41 men of something, or how, I don't know, the traits of 41 men is bad or some shit, whatever her book is called. And how man can't love. So they get into it.
I know that Raw B is the one, like, so we were listening to something Priscilla said over there about Daryl Long, and Raw B got up there and she was explaining it differently than Priscilla. She was saying that she's mixing things up and using a little bit of this to go with that, and it's not making sense. And that's when Raw B came up. I think she came up what it was last week when I was talking about Aunt T. And and I asked her a question about, I said, hey, I forgot what, because Raw B was bringing that shit down for real. So I knew
the same thing happened on this stream later on into it. And so, like I said, it prompted Raw B to go live this morning. I missed it because she was going to read her Priscilla's book about 41 men something, and then break down all the shit that's in there. So they had a little spat at the end of this. So yeah.
And these motherfuckers writing books on giving women advice on how not to trust men and not to be with men.
Yeah, so B Taylor got into it with the Queen Maker. Is that what you guys said?
No, Raw B. You heard of
Robbie.
Robbie?
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna fast forward a little bit, but I also heard, and I'm not sure, but I heard that Priscilla was trying to get Robbie to agree, not that that women should be with women, and she was giving pushback on it.
Yeah.
Huh?
I think it was on the same string,
Yeah.
if I'm not
So I'ma
mistaken. Yeah.
All of their respect went towards each other. Women have never been
Lord. Women have been
the
gods.
other day, and he said women don't love men because if you loved men, you would help a man and you would stay and endure. This is what males think love is. How much a woman can take, right? So y'all think that males are capable of love when their definition is how much you can take, that they put you through. That's their definition, right?
I love that heart.
But here's the thing. The reason they believe that is because of agape love. Agape love is what the male thinks that women are supposed to do in return to them. They see you as God. They see you as their rescuer. So they expect you to give and give and give while they take and take and take, because love ain't about what you can give. It's about what you can take. And
Oh my God, what is she saying? So love is agape is about it's that I don't know much about it, but I do know that it's biblical.
Yeah, agape love means, Sherry, that's the unconditional love. It's a love over love. It's a love that surpasses all understanding. It's just a love. I love you no matter what. It's a God love.
But don't we only, I mean, speaking for humans and for myself, don't most humans only have that for their children?
What?
That agape love.
No,
that you love your children unconditionally. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
But is agape love unconditional love? Just
it's supposed to be like, yeah, the love of all loves. And I think normally as, you know, humans in today normally have that for their children. I don't know about for mates.
Okay.
You know.
The love that God has for his creation. That's agape love.
Right. And that's the child, right? We're normally God's children, right? Or that's how they put it. I don't know.
I can't answer that one. I don't know.
Oh, okay. But I'm just saying that's normally what they say, that we are God's children. So that's why he has that agape love for us. So in terms, normally you will feel that way about your, not saying everybody, but most people have that love for their children.
Well, I mean,
so.
I guess I guess it sounds like if you're saying unconditional love, which that's what it is, I guess like we would have that type of love for our family members. Like I have family members I've never met, but if they came and said, "Oh, I'm your cousin," I said, "Oh, I love you, cousin." Give them a hug and everything. Treat them like I've known them forever, right? My children, my mother, father, they got people who don't, you know, who don't even know their parents, but when they meet them,
but
like
if one of those people went and talk bad about you behind your back, you still gonna love them unconditionally?
Yeah, it's almost like family members. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying that's a good thing, but that's usually how a lot of people.
I hear you.
Yeah, you be loving them. They look, they shit on you, they treat you bad, and you still be like, but I love them though, but I still love them. And so that shit right there. You know what I mean? I gotta. I'm trying to think of somebody in my family who, you know, when I get mad at them, shit, still be like, I still love him. That's still my cousin. You know, that's my brother. He ain't never stole from me because I never lived around him, but he stole from my mom and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, he had a drug problem. So it's still like my parents, while he was in jail for doing what he did to him, they still sent and put money on his books.
Right.
You know, they still love him.
Right.
Yeah. So, but this idea where she's saying that men expect that from women, nah, she must be thinking mothers, you know, maybe.
But don't both parties expect that though?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Even the daughters.
Okay.
right? The daughter, see, that's what I'm saying. She is so one-sided, but I get it, right? She's one-sided. I guess maybe to combat the other side. It's still wrong though. That's what I'm saying. Because she's forgetting about daughters who expect their parents to love them no matter what.
But I have a question. So she said that men can't love and that women can love. So, okay, so as a mother, like, don't you teach those traits to your kids, your daughter and your sons? So do the sons just say, fuck it, I'm not listening to my mom. I'm gonna just go and do me?
They got some women who don't teach their kids love at all because they don't even love, they
Well,
themselves don't know how to show love.
yeah, but I'm just taking her. I'm just taking the point that she's putting out there that men. So when the men become grown men, they just forget whatever love their mom taught them when they was younger, and now they never can love again? Or the women not teaching their sons how to love, how to be respectful, how to treat women? Like, do women treat their sons how to treat another woman the way they want to be treated when they growing up from adolescence?
No, I don't know about all that. I just know because that's what some of these men say. She had her son became her husband or some shit. That's some bullshit these men were saying. But in some cultures though, right? In some cultures, the mother do treat the son like
No. I wasn't saying treat. I was saying teach. Like, what I'm saying is,
yeah, but that's how you
how
teach, right? You teach by what you
treating
do.
them. Okay.
Yeah, by
Okay.
right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, don't you teach your kids how to be nice to people by you
Right.
being
Right.
nice to people.
Right.
So but yeah, there's cultures though, especially the Latino, Hispanic culture. The boys are treated highly. He's treated like a man before he's a man, especially if there's no man in the house. So if a little boy could become the man in the house and be 4 years old, because if they essentially say if he's the only male in the house, he's the man in the house, and they'll treat him well. He get treated well. They mistreat the girl, but they treat him well, like he's a king. But that's all
I think that's in
cultural.
a lot of those cultures, though. When we start hearing about it, that the son is praised more than the daughters.
Yeah, but to hear these men, they don't say that. But maybe because in Black community. But even then, these men are confusing. 1 minute they saying women ain't shit and they treat their boys this, they didn't teach them how to read. Then the next minute they talking about how the Black women make her sons her husband.
Right.
Oh my God, damn! Like, are we mistreating them? Are we treating them highly like kings? Which one are we doing?
Both, I guess. I guess both.
So, here we go.
Our mothers took a lot, putting you through hell, okay? But when it come to them, they ain't enduring shit. The male ain't gonna endure nothing, but he expects you to endure.
So the man don't endure? Because I don't know that man right there. Like, I know men who get up. My husband, for instance, I'm gonna use him, right? Because this is personally, he get up early in the morning, y'all. I don't even be asleep sometimes. Y'all know I be on here with y'all. My husband done went to sleep. We done heard him snore while I'm over here talking. And he gets up every morning, like clockwork, to go to work. And he have to endure whatever he endure out in society, right? You gotta deal with other people, even as a Black man, but just as a man, but he's a Black man. And my husband been through some shit, where, because he worked around women. Some women have learned that all they got to do is accuse you of some shit. You ain't even got to do nothing. She could say, he looked at me a certain way, right? Because he's running the clinic. All they got to do is when somebody's in trouble, well, so-and-so looked at me a certain way. Then there's an investigation. so she don't get fired right away. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, and I'm just using that as an example, but I'm just saying men get put through a lot of things, and this idea that they don't go through nothing.
So okay, maybe it's just me, but what I'm hearing is she is making it like this man is not a human.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it is.
That's what I hear. He don't know how to love. He don't go through nothing. So you trying to say he's a machine? He's a machine. Men love just like women love.
But it's back to what I'm saying. Before they were men, they were young men, boys, children, and babies.
Right.
So listen, I love women. I respect women. You know, y'all are the greatest. But what I'm saying is, and we all know in the Black community, you know, the man ain't there. So what happened to this supernatural woman? You didn't teach your boy through these steps to love and be this man that you want him to be? Like, y'all can't just put the blame all on the men.
Well, from what I've seen, boys and men love their mama. In my generation, it's my mama. But even if what she said was right and I'm wrong, men love their children. Men love different things. So why would you say that they can't love you? To me, what I'm getting from her conversation, from listening to what Bomb Cherry is playing, is she's trying to put in a woman's mind that a man is not a human. He's worthless. There's no need for him. That's what I'm about to tell you his need is. That is horrible to me.
Horrible.
To me,
and who is it most horrible to? Would it be horrible towards the men or to the women who might believe? To me,
the women. To me, the woman. Because what if I got a son? What if I had birthed a son? So you trying to tell me my son ain't human? My son ain't no love?
That's what she's saying. Your son, well, he's only that until he reach 18, 19. Then he would become a man, he ain't shit.
Right.
So from 17 on down to birth, he's y'all little baby, y'all little nook, y'all pride and joy. But once he turned 18, become a man, he no longer shit. Like, everything you taught him just get erased out. He get the man in black stick, and now you a man and you worthless and you ain't shit, and you gonna treat all women fucked up, and the only thing you gonna see a woman for is a piece of pussy, and that's it.
And then we gotta remember there's already a little something going around for a couple of years where the black woman shouldn't be having black boys.
What?
Oh yeah, you ain't know that?
No, what?
That black women shouldn't be having babies for these black men. Shouldn't have boys. We shouldn't have boys. Don't bring boys into the world, black boys into the world.
But Mary, that is ludicrous because the woman does not choose the sex of the baby.
That's right. The man does. That's right. But that's what I'm saying. That's one of them things that's swirling around, and it lived to survive through, and now she's adding to that by saying they ain't worth nothing. They don't even know how to love. So the only person who's going to get hurt by this message is women. Yeah, because women who might be looking for a partner, or let's say a young woman, she met somebody at work. And then she goes and listens to this message from this woman. And now she don't believe that man she met is really interested in her.
No, wait a minute, Bomb Cherry. No. I think it'd be more of my age women that I've been through something. Because I keep hearing her say, the women that come over here, they've been through something. They didn't went through something. So to me, she pushing towards women that have been through traumatic experiences with men like me. So now you're trying to make me believe that because one man evidently didn't know what he was doing or had some issues, that I'm supposed to think all men like that. And I ain't supposed to give another man a chance.
No, you supposed to go get you some coochie. You gotta start looking coochie now.
Yeah, because she is going to, I think that's what I'm waiting to hear. I wish somebody could tell me where the timestamp, because I'm not going to listen to all this. This is 4 hours long.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I need to hear the context in which she's trying to convince her that women need to be with women.
It's coming up. I don't know, but yeah.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
So if everybody's coming up with their own definition, here's the first fucked up thing. As a woman, your definition of love is totally different from the definition of a male. So what the hell is love, since y'all both have fundamentally different definitions of love? Y'all don't know what love is. Let's just put it like that. You don't. Because if you did, y'all wouldn't have tolerated the shit that you have tolerated in relationships. But
a lot of people not with each other because they love each other. Or we talking about sex. Like a lot of the things that some of us gone through had nothing to do with love. Right? Nobody said they love you. You didn't tell them you love them. It's just young people getting together. And I'm talking about for the most part, and I'm talking about the younger women. They're not the ones who got married and some shit popped up. I'm talking about the ones who having sex, not protecting themselves, just because this man whispered while doing intimacy, he wants you to have his baby. Or more important than that is some of these men, they'll take off the condom. And young women think that means, oh, he must love me because he know I could get pregnant. Now, that's not love. That's lust. That's desire. He don't want to use a condom. That don't mean he love you. So I think she's just trying to grab any woman who will come over and hear her message and it sounds good to them. But I'm wondering what going through B. Taylor's, because she's over there shaking her head and smiling. I'm trying to figure out. It's not it's understandable that a lot of people don't know what love is or how to define it. Nothing wrong with, men do love differently than women, but we do many things differently, right? We think with different sides of our brains, in case y'all didn't know that. So a man, when he think of love, he may think, oh, this is the woman who I would love to have my children, and I would love and be okay with going to work every day to make sure she and my children are okay. We women, when we think of love, we don't think about that. We don't think about, I'm going to go out to work every day to make sure he good. We may think, yeah, I'll have his children. You know what I'm saying? So we do think of love differently. That's not a bad thing. She making it seem like, oh, because we think differently about love is a bad thing. It don't matter what he think about love. If he loves you and he's willing to take care of you or do what he is for you, then what's the problem with that?
Well, Mom, let's just keep it real. It sounds like she wants to talk about something she does not know what she's talking about. Mm-hmm. But evidently, she don't know what love is.
Right.
Because how she's describing it is not love. That's not love. And you are right, we love differently, but what she's describing, that's not love.
Yeah.
That's not love at all. So how you go, I tell people all the time, how you gonna go to a broke person on the street that's homeless and ask them how to get a house or how to get $1 million? Right. So why am I gonna go to her and she's clearly telling me that she don't know anything about love? So why would I come join your team? That's ludicrous. Right.
Yeah, because she's talking about Greek mythology. Like, she's giving today's lesson with some fake shit from way back when. And so, but she's a married woman. She should be able to break it down what love is. That's if she knows what it is. And sometimes you could get married and still be married and still not know how to define love. Because people define it
excuse me, Bob.
differently.
Bob, somebody said go to 158.
Oh, okay, we close there. We at 143, so that must be she must be about to break it down, baby. Okay, let's hit play, y'all. Let's hit play.
But you did it because you thought love was to allow a motherfucker to use you, while they think love is to abuse you.
Wow. My husband never abused me while loving me. not on purpose anyway, and I never abused him thinking it was love. Now, there are some people who abuse though, right? And in fact, I could say that maybe I remember throwing shit at my husband. Some people look at that today and say you was abusing, because people looking from the outside in, not knowing everything, people like giving definitions to shit, right? But I think the abuse is a result of how they think love should be. I don't think that men who are abusing women are abusing them to prove that they love them. I think, and look, I can't give the answers for everybody, right? But I do think that some people grow to realize that they think that their property. And if you don't do what they say, they think they have the right to abuse you. Okay. I think she's speaking for a small segment because every man isn't abusive. But we all have the capabilities. Every single one of us has the capabilities of being abusive. That's mentally abusive, physically abusive. Okay. So, wow. But she's playing with fire because there are a lot of women who have been abused in one way or another. You see what I'm saying? And so her message in the way she says that, a lot of women would love to grasp onto that because they'll be like, yeah, I was abused by a man who was supposed to love me.
And you know what, Bomb Cherry? She sounds like she has been abused. And she sounds just like an abused woman.
Well,
she sounds just like an abused woman.
She says she has.
Yeah, I think she said, I heard her say she had.
Yeah, she sounds just like an abused woman that has not worked through her traumas, that has not worked through her emotions, that has not worked through understanding that, yes, you might have been abused, but you still love yourself. That action was that individual's action. That wasn't my action. She hasn't worked through her own traumas for her to get up here and seduce these women into believing what she says is factual, because it's not.
Right. Yeah, this could be harmful. She playing with fire. I didn't know she was dealing with, with the abuse conversations and, come in. My grandson knocking at the door. Here you go.
Y'all got a fucked up understanding of love.
Where did we learn? Because, yes, these Greek concepts and philosophies, but that's been passed down. But who is supposed to teach men and women?
That's your problem right there. You're trying to teach men. That's your problem.
Look, she stuck to she forgot when she said teach women too, right? She said who's supposed to teach the men and women. Now that's your problem. You're not supposed to teach men. We actually do. If we the mothers, we teach our sons. Right? We teach our sons. Here we go.
Problem.
Well, I'm saying children, right?
Well, here's the thing. You got from 0 to 5 before you make a real impact. Here's the thing. The male still got to go out into the world, right? I'm telling you that males are incapable of love. But let me ask you this question. What's the structure of education? Not education. What's the structure of schooling? What's the structure of it?
What do you mean, like the structure of the education system, or?
Yeah. Just give me the structure. Whatever you come up with in your mind to structure a school, right? Illusions or delusions. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm not in competition with none of y'all ladies because I don't want them. I don't want the male. Y'all can have all of the Peter Whacker you want, right? Because I don't live in Delulu land. I'm not lowering myself to be with no male. I'm not going to save him from himself. I know he's incapable of love. And on top of that, his hygiene, man.
What? And she's saying his hygiene. Remember with Kevin Samuels when he was talking about men need to clean around their booty holes and stuff? I'm telling you, this woman studied Kevin Samuels. Okay, this is crazy. His hygiene.
Okay, I'm gonna have to call you out on that one because my sister is an esthetician and she wax. My little sister, she's a lesbian and she waxes kitty cats all day. She said, "Let me tell you, the women hygienes is out of there. Like a lot of women don't know how to take care of themselves."
Yeah, because I'm telling you, a lot of these women are screwing men. Okay.
Wait, so the woman hygiene is bad because she's screwing men? Did
Right.
y'all, like, this is what I'm talking.
Right.
Y'all, she blazed everything at this man, but she's doing what the men did. I think that's why majority of women
She is delusional.
No, it's a travesty that women who's supposed to be smart and educated are following this shit and not look. Listen, I'm all for her. Get your money. For everybody who got a YouTube channel, get your money. That's what it's for. You people to stop saying I'm not here for money. But when you out here the same way they got on Kevin Samuels and all the men that say the bullshit, they should be getting on women who are out here saying bullshit. And she's saying bullshit. So you telling me this smart, educated, making money, bad bitch of a woman is letting a man with a dirty dick fuck her raw to where her pussy stinks?
Wait, let me say this about just because somebody perceives that they're intelligent or that they use common sense does not mean that they do.
Yeah, but I'm just going off the fact that women out here saying that they are. But what I'm saying all that and your vagina stinks. Because you let a man with a dirty penis, dirty balls, smegma, whatever the fuck it is, have sex with you raw.
But the thing is that she is talking delusional. And if a woman would just sit and listen to her and use common sense, they would not follow her because they would know that she is delusional. Because you have virgin girls that have never had sex with a man. If you don't teach her how to clean her vagina, there will be a smell. She will end up getting a yeast infection or different things like that. BV, bacteria vaginosis. So any woman, if you just be quiet and let her talk, she'll talk herself into letting you know she's a delusional woman and that she's speaking off her emotions and from her traumas in her life. And that's just what it is. That's what she's doing. She's speaking off the traumas in her life and she sounds delusional. But if you a woman and you just sit down and listen to her, I don't even know her, but I'm listening to her and I'm saying this woman is crazy. If I don't have sex with a man, you telling me that it ain't gonna stink down there if I don't clean it? So you telling me if a woman lick me, it's not gonna stink because I ain't cleaned it? You know, we gotta put common sense with some things. But a lot of us as women are so hurt and we don't deal with the hurt and the trauma that we go through. Anything that sounds good or somebody say, "Oh, I've been through that too," and this, you got to deal with what's going on with you. And it's dangerous what she's doing. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous what she's doing. Very dangerous. But we as women got to take the time to sit down and listen to the people that we say we want to follow.
That's right. Okay, here we go. I think we're about to get to, I'm at 151. What did they say? Go.
She said 158. I am 158.
158. Let's hear a little more. We getting close.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, 158.
Okay, you say what a person lesbian? No, these women are bi. They're bisexual and they sleeping with both males and females. And a woman, I'm telling you, and a woman that's sleeping with a male, first of all, the male will put his Peter Whacker anywhere. Okay,
we just said this is poly, so that's what they're supposed to.
But no. But that's what y'all are hell bent on chasing Peter Whacker. And if you want it, here's the thing. I'm going to let you know all the risk that you take with dealing with them. Okay. So there you got gooch grease to deal with, because I don't know if you know about that, but that's a male hygiene problem where the male is having to get wear female maxi pads because it's a culmination of lint, sweat, and chunked pieces of shit.
What?
Yeah, it's called goose grease. You can look it up yourself.
Anybody heard of goose grease? What? I mean, she must be. If it got poop, it must be in the back there.
Girl, cause I'm finna say, and I'm a nurse. I ain't never heard of no bowel coming out of no man's penis.
Neither me.
There's two different parts right there.
Yeah, so it must be in the back. I never heard of nothing called goose grease, but okay, they come up with different names to things. So she said there's something. What she said it was mixture of bowel and what else? Lint, which is lint, right? That come from cotton of his underwear. And she said something else, I guess. And that's a man who's just not washing. So women, look, I don't deal with a man who don't wash. Okay, let's see what else she says.
And it was on the news. It's so bad amongst men. Then you got Ray J telling men not to wear white drawers because they don't know how to stop the shit streaks from coming in they white drawers. So wear black drawers. Then you have
if men got streaks, then he just not wiping right. But women can have streaks too. So I don't know why she acting
in the front and in the back.
That's right. I don't know why she acting.
Now, hold on, wait a minute. And she talking about women, but some of these women don't know how to wipe, and they wiping from the back to the front. So what she talking about?
Well, some of these women ain't even got to wipe from back to front. They pussy in their ass just thinking dirty. Just poor hygiene. Come on now.
But there are people, both male and female,
on both sides,
men and women, who do not know how to wipe. Okay, that's good.
Right. Or clean themselves, take baths.
Circumcised, right? Where semen and piss, they white drawers, so wear black drawers. Then you have dick cheese for people who ain't circumcised, right? Where semen and piss get caught up in there, and they ain't cleaning themselves, so that's called dick cheese, right? Then you got dudes on the DL, and he ain't gonna tell you he's sticking this shit in somebody's ass, and then he stick it in your mouth, right? Because hey, I had a
she being very extreme, huh? That's shock value. Now that's good for the content, though. That's good for the content. Okay.
I had a woman call my show telling me about people that come in the clinic, right? She was a nurse. People coming in the clinic, and she had to ask these chicks, hey, do you have anal sex? And the chicks be like, no. And she asked them that because they be having stuff growing in their throats because it's feces in there, because so here's the thing.
Eating ass now. I hope they be eating men ass.
So here's come on, this is okay. What woman do not look at the dick before she's sucking it? I ain't never had a woman who don't sit there and look at it, whether she talking about how cute or how nice it looks or whatever. What woman just put a dick in their mouth blindly and the dick got shit on it? You don't smell the shit? If it's on the dick? For you to have shit growing in your throat?
I've never had that experience. I could not tell you. Look, I'm trying to imagine it, and I just cannot. It just don't. Now, feces, I guess, could, it's like a culture, I guess, but this idea of this nurse knowing it's in her throat, like when she could, we have a nurse up here.
Hold on, because she lying. First of all, I'm a nurse. I treat symptoms, baby. I can't diagnose nothing. So all I'm going to do, if I look in your mouth, I'm looking to see any abnormalities. The doctor is the one that comes in and swabs your throat, or they will tell me, Amatullah, I need you to swab the back of her throat. I'm going to swab it, put it in the culture. We're going to send it to the lab, and the lab is going to tell us what it is.
Right.
So now we're going to keep it real here. The next time about macrofish, we're going to keep it real here. I treat symptoms. I don't diagnose. So I don't know who told her that. But
well, she said a nurse. And because
that's what I said.
Women want to believe her so bad, they're going to believe this story then to really like, wait, my nurse can't do all this or don't do all that. They just want to believe it.
I can't do that. I can't diagnose nothing. I'm out of my scope. I can lose my license for that.
That's why it's called the honest truth over here right now, baby, because we're going to tell the honest truth. And it don't make no sense to me, like I said, the coach. So you scope a throat, and all of a sudden somebody going to ask her, how you get feces in the throat?
No, because you can't see feces in her throat.
Oh man, Lord have mercy.
Well, this nurse that she was
Yes.
talking to did told her, and
It
then
suppose it
ain't that a
came from a
HIPAA
woman.
law?
Yeah,
Ain't
that's
that a
HIPAA.
HIPAA law that you telling somebody business?
Well, long you don't tell
I
who it
mean,
is, I think.
oh, who the actual person is? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Don't you
Okay.
tell where you can't tell the name and the location. It has to be, you can't be able to identify that person from the information that you're giving.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay.
But y'all know she making
Well,
up
thank you
this
for
shit,
that.
man. Come on, she mentioned dick cheese, which ain't nothing but actually lint. That's the lint. And maybe maybe he he had a dribble when he was asleep, and it's a little bit still there. I don't know, but woo, Lord, what kind of
But you
men
don't wash. Wait, you don't wash that
wash?
shit off before you put it in your mouth.
You're supposed to
You
be
don't tell that
washing
nigga
it.
get in the
Hold
tub.
on, wait a minute. But when she licking, who said it? Who said it? The woman washed before you lick.
Well, that too.
And
Yeah, 'cause I
our
mean,
vagina is a self-cleaning oven. So at any period of time, we can have discharge. But you lick it, and they call it cheesy. Oh, she cheesy.
well, how many women wipe their piss after they go to the bathroom and pee?
Well, I don't know.
Y'all be doing that.
In my religion, we have to rinse with water. So I can't answer you that. But
Well,
I'm telling you, the same thing that she's saying the man do, the woman do it too. So what's she talking about? How she know about it? She must have
But the
did it.
difference is it's the man's fault.
Yeah,
Everything that have happened bad to a woman is the man's fault.
Yeah,
so somehow it's his fault.
Okay.
But on the
Let's not
other
forget
side of
that.
that, on the other side of the coin, it's the woman's fault, right? The woman, she chose the wrong man. She should have known that he was lying. So that's why I think that's why her numbers are large like they are. I think for the last few years, the women have been hearing that everything is their fault. Kevin Samuels came to rise.
But y'all been pushing back to that, right? There's been a pushback on all that stuff about it's the woman's fault and this and this and this. So all my smart, intelligent women, when it's now being reversed, where's that same energy at? Against those who do it.
Well,
right?
There wasn't many men pushing back. So why? So I guess the women are saying, "Hey, there wasn't many men pushing back at Kevin." So the women are saying they're not going to push back at her.
That's not true. A lot of men that was pushing back on Kevin Samuels and things like that.
Kevin Samuels got real big with celebrities talking about him, celebrities interviewing him and agreeing with him. So there wasn't a lot of pushback. There was some.
But what kind of celebrities was this?
We talk about the rappers.
Your gangster thug ass celebrities. What actors?
What you mean? We talking about T.I. We seen
gangster
that guy. That guy that people follow. The one who claims he's pro-black and black community. He was talking about Kevin's right. It was a lot. Oh yeah, like Kevin Samuels have been he's been in a movie. I heard he was in another movie, a TV show. That's how big he got. But
okay, well,
I would tell her,
then.
Huh?
I guess it's eye for eye then.
Well, I guess that's what I'm saying. That they saying, yes, that's what they're saying. The women are saying, hey, they're not even saying it's eye for eye. They're saying they watch Kevin get hundreds of thousands of dollars a night or a week, and so now there's her, and that's what they said. That's what Mew kind of said too, right? The men were supportive of a man saying what he was saying, and now the women are saying, well, these men been telling us, and B. Taylor said it in the beginning. She said for years in this space, the men have been telling us that it's our fault. So the people who have fault here would be your Mr. Let Goes and these people who just won't let go from this shit. And then they would want to get on panels with these women and embarrass them. Like I've seen those men over there with B. Taylor, even Priscilla and other women, and they just shit on women. And they keep saying the same thing over and over. It's your fault. It's your fault if we chose him. You chose him. It's your fault. Your decision making. And now we have a woman who is pushing back with a voice, and the women are saying, yeah, about time. Now, Do I agree with it? I'm not agreeing with it. If our goal is to move forward to have successful
Well, that's fair.
relationships.
Well, it's fair. And I don't have a problem with her getting her money. Get your money. That ain't the problem. So whoever want to donate, man or women, get it. You know what I'm saying? But no, but that's fair though. I hear your point. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, see, I enjoy her being over there with Mr. Let Go, smacking him down. I think most women who've heard of him agree with that shit, right? So I don't think like a person like you would not be on a panel with her questioning her. But if you did though, if you decide to get up there and question her, then, people are going to assume that you're manosphere.
Well, I'll say this. What I do respect about her, from the little bits I heard, I don't have an issue with her at all. I mean, she can do, it's her content. But what I do definitely respect about her is that she don't care if you man or woman question her. Because the way she got in Raw B ass for questioning her about her book, she was like, did you read my book? If you ain't read my book, then you can't come talk to me about my book until you go read my book and understand what I was saying. I was like, whoa, okay, well, shit. If she giving smoke to the women too, like the men, hey, you can't be mad at her. Everybody giving smoke.
Yeah, but she giving smoke to anybody who gonna question what she has to say. So she don't want nobody to question her, and which we did see. But at least she had the discussion with him. So, but yeah, you just gotta, Rob B, I know she built for it. She gonna push back if she have to, with some facts. So, but okay, let me. Because I want to get to when she tell this woman, where the hell am I? I don't seem to be getting closer. Oh, yeah, we close. We real close. Here we go.
To deal with that nasty shit, when males are hopping around, then you do that, right? You take all the risks that come with that. And then on top of that, 41 Shades of Men, right? You got the STD man, you got the murder man, the I want your child man. You got all these different dudes that you got to wade through. And if you interested in degrading yourself so much for penis that you're willing to take these high risks, have at it. But the male don't respect you as a woman because they already know this about themselves, and they can't understand why you so beautiful and you got all this stuff, and you let a male touch you, not just one, you let multiple men touch you, and then you're chasing after multiple men. This is why they dog you the way they do, because they know them. They know themselves, right?
Look,
and then they
she essentially calling the women names by saying, and you're not just one man, but you're chasing after multiple men. What the hell? And not just one of them touch you, but multiple ones touched you. Yeah.
Empty on the inside and ain't bringing nothing to the table, and then you got to go 50-50 with them and then risk having a baby that they gonna abandon. Come on, if that's what you want to do, you have at it.
Why you okay? Oh my God, I don't even know where to go with that one. Why you had to do us like that? Like,
you asked for it, and then on top of that, they ain't capable of love either. Girl, you take that air yourself.
You said something interesting. You said bi women. You said those women are bisexual because they deal with men.
No, because if a woman is sleeping with both men and women, she's bisexual, right? Okay. So she's a lesbian. A true lesbian ain't dealing with men. They don't even have an attraction to men, right? The brain studies show that. Gay women, they don't even have an attraction to men. So they're not sleeping with men. It's these women who are bi or are in the closet, right? And they sleeping with women and they sleeping with men too. And then you have bi women who sleep with bi men. So if you sleeping with a bi man, this dude is taking his shit and putting it anywhere. You don't know where he's putting it, and then he bringing it and putting it back into you, right? Any woman who got self-respect would see this stuff and would make a Listen, if you base your whole life on sex, then something is wrong with you, because you can't keep your legs closed and transmute that energy. You just so dick crazy that it don't matter the risk that you're willing to allow a male to defile you all behind 5 minutes worth of half pleasure, because 80% of women ain't even getting no orgasms from penetrative sex. The doggone studies show only 18.4% of women get. Well, here's the thing. So if you if you driven by sex and you make all your life decisions based on sex, then you get what you get. And I don't have nothing for that, because that's just the lowest love. That's just the lowest way to make your life decisions based on sex. Even with all of these risks that you take, you can't have self-respect if you're willing to take these risks that ain't gonna net you, that's gonna net you a negative 9.5 times out of 10.
So you don't have solutions for women who are attracted to men?
Well, here's the thing. Y'all looking for solutions. Y'all think y'all can fix men. I just told you to share them, but you don't want to do that. You can't fix them. Boys will be boys. Galileo said you can't teach a man anything. You can only help him find it within himself. Mark Twain said, hey, it takes much to convince the average man of anything, and maybe nothing will ever convince him.
Yeah, I don't think Mark Twain was a real person. I think that's in a book. Am I right about that? Because you know I could be wrong.
I don't know the answer to that one, Bomb Cherry. I don't
Mark
know that.
Twain, yeah, Mark Twain was somebody in a book. I don't think that was a real person named Mark Twain. Let me look that shit up. But see, that's what she does. She'll throw some things out there that you might not know, you know. So I don't even know that to be a fact, but I could have sworn Mark Twain. Let me see. I might be wrong. Y'all, I could be wrong, y'all. I do know Mark Twain was a person in a book. Can you turn this on? Can I turn it on? Yeah. What you mean turn it? Oh, what you mean turn it on? It's on. What you mean it's not loud? Let me see. There you go. Got it? Let me see, y'all. I'm sorry. Like I said, I could be wrong on that, because you know that's one of them things. I'm not really into them type of books. Mark Twain. Mark Twain books. Okay, you got books. Yeah, so I was right about the books. It looked like all his books was about yeah. So she quoted Mark Twain, huh?
That's what she said.
My goodness. Okay. Let me see. His most popular books was The Adventures of Huckleberry
Finn. Yeah,
yes.
that's what I was gonna say. But when you said he a real person, I was like, I don't know, you know. But I remember Huckleberry Finn. We had to read that at school.
Right. And then he have Miss. Okay. Anyway, that's who she quoting, y'all. Okay. Here we go. We getting real close to when she about, because you know she already talking about not having sex. Hey, if you want to endanger yourself and you might end up with this and this and that, and hey, go have sex with men. So here we go. Let's hear what she said.
Him that he's the average woman's inferior. Jordan Peterson saying 85% of men are disagreeable. Like, what solution are y'all looking for? Because what y'all asking men to be, y'all are asking men to be women. They can't be women. Either you accept men for who they are or leave them alone. But y'all don't want to do that because y'all addicted to penis.
No, we're not. No, it is not because we're addicted to penis. Like,
because you just keep asking me about sex, heterosexual or being sex.
No, not just sex, but just attracted to men and just.
You're not attracted to men. You know why you ain't attracted to men? What you want in a man? Tell me what you want in a man.
I want a provider. I want a protector. I want provision. I want leadership. Okay. that masculine energy that
ma'am, that's not masculine energy. Everything that you just named are traits of women. Providing, protecting, and leadership are all feminine characteristics. They are not characteristics of men.
Okay.
You do. So tell me what you want again.
Oh, my grandson, y'all in the back. Go in your room. So what she's saying, I could see if she said, hey, all men don't possess those, and some women possess those, but she's saying that these are things that women provide. We do provide, but men provide too, right? We just provide different things. Women are nurturers. We provide nurture. We protect our babies. Lots of women do all of them because there's no man in the household, so she's required to do all of that. But to say that those are female qualities, as if what? So what y'all think about that? She's saying those are female qualities. She's not saying that, hey, we all can have those qualities, whether you're man or woman. She's saying those are female qualities.
Because her objective is to dehumanize the man. That's her objective, to make you think, oh, he can't love, or he can't be changed. You can't explain anything to him and expect him to understand what you're saying. He's always going to be argumentative. She said disagreeable. He's always going to be disagreeable. And he's never going to change. You would have to accept him for who he is. Well, wait a minute, hold up on the flip side about the woman. Right. You have women that are disagreeable. You have women that they ain't gonna change. They set in some of them set in their ways. They're not gonna change. You have some women that like her that are incapable of loving at this point because they haven't dealt with their self-trauma. So the words that are coming out of her mouth, I think B is kind of getting some of it now. It's just her deflecting and projecting her concept about what has went on with her, because we all know that's not true. You got some men that you got some men, I think it was, what's that judge's name? Her husband died. I can't think of her name, but she said her husband was a walking she said he was a walking sleeping pill. Nothing could make him angry. She said nothing made him angry. He would listen and things like that. People are people. You can't continue to try to dehumanize a human being. This man is a human being. He operates, his body, his heart pumps blood just like yours does. You know, he cares about certain things. All men are not the same. So you're generalizing now. You're putting all men in one basket. Right. And that's not, if she want to get research about it, that's a failed hypothesis. That's a failed hypothesis. So I don't get her. I get what she's trying to do, but my thing is the way she's doing it is dangerous. And I just think that she's projecting her traumas on people that are susceptible to needing something to hold on to and something that they can relate to. It's my opinion.
Here we go, y'all. Let's see. We right there. We passed the 158. So okay, let's see.
Okay, I've never been in a relationship with a woman. I've never been.
I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about.
But I don't see that even in friendships. Like even in friendships, it's like, you know, I don't even. It's being around too many women. Sometimes it can get chaotic, and I feel like men bring like a balance.
No, men are running the world, and the world is basic. This is a third world planet. The aliens pass by this motherfucker and lock their car doors. Okay, this motherfucker is hell. Okay, so let's keep it a buck.
Okay.
But that's not a
What
book.
balance has men brought to your life? Do you have one right now? And are you happily with one? And did the man that you was with take you higher, or did he bring you lower? What balance did he give you? Okay, so it took you too long. It took you too long. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to answer. I already know the answer. I already know the answer to it. So, okay.
There's women that pursue me that, but like
okay.
I would say that my fault was not having boundaries on
why you need boundaries. Listen to me. Why would you need boundaries if these men are leaders?
Because some are not.
Not some. The majority of them are not, because leadership are character traits of a woman. These are feminine characteristics. Leadership is literally based on feminine characteristics.
I thought she didn't say that women need to be with women. She was just basically saying that because she mentioned that so I think, people have claimed that she said that women need to be lesbians. And so I think people, when they get on the panel, they trying to get it to repeat it. So, but I did hear her say, hey, these are the dangers on being with men. Right. I don't know what the percentage of the nasty men are. You know what I mean? I don't know if most men are out here having multiple sex partners. I'm not sure about that. Right.
Wait a minute, Bob. Everything she's saying about the man, the woman do the same thing. There are many women out here having multiple sexual partners.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying I didn't hear her tell women to be lesbians. So did you?
Yeah, No, I didn't hear her say that. I just heard her say, if you want to deal with them now, you're gonna have to take what they bring to you.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what I heard her say. And I think during another conversation, that's also what I heard her say. She says she's not teaching women to be with men. That don't mean she's saying she's teaching them to not be with men. She's saying she's not giving no advice to a woman about how to be with a man.
Exactly.
So, exactly. And so I think people are listening, but they're not really listening. And they hearing what she's saying and running with it. She did not just tell women to be with women. In fact, it sounds like B. Taylor was trying to lock into that a little bit. And she'd be like, no, I'm not talking about sex. And so she was like, no, look, this is what you got to do. And look, nothing wrong with listening to what she's saying. So what I'm saying, if my mom and my dad told me, hey, men are out here to try to get your underwear, they might lie to you, might tell you all kinds of things. Like I've heard that from cousins, neighbors. So if she's telling women, look, this is what comes if you have sex with men, this is what comes with it today. And so protect yourself.
That would be a totally different concept. That would be a totally different concept. I could agree with her on that, but also men, you got women out here now that they I don't want to say it in a vulgar way, but they are looking for sex too, just for men. So the thing is, both parties need to protect it. But if she was coming in that concept, I could agree with her on it. But that doesn't sound like the concept she's coming at. The concept I keep getting from her is that a man is not a human. He's something that you don't need to deal with. Danger, danger, danger. You shouldn't deal with men. It's going to lower your your vibration or whatever they say. And so that's what I hear her saying. I don't hear the positivity or the mention of, even if she was saying women are superior to men. So that means you have to dehumanize him, the male, or you have to make the male look inferior to the woman.
No, you shouldn't have to, but because if women are inferior, let's say they are, right? She wouldn't have to diminish him to be inferior, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So no, I agree with you 100%. I just it's just the that's why she, you know, her narrative is getting larger. It's because people are lying on it. Like I always say, let the people say what they're saying. Don't make up lies on them, because when a person hear her and they don't hear the same thing, then they start supporting. Huh? Can you turn it on? Yeah, you want it higher, you mean? Okay, give me a second.
You're gonna have to get some guaifenesin, Safa, because that cough sound wet. But you know, because I listened to, I hope that you can go back and see that she had a black shirt on with a black hat, and this man was interviewing her. It's 3 parts, but I'm not taking this to all 3. When she first comes on, that's when she talks about that it's always been the woman, and like she was saying, the man was like a you know, like a mishap. You know, like she said, the other ex had a weak leg on it that degenerated, and now it's a Y.
Okay, you know how long ago it was?
Hold on, let me see. That might be. Hold on. Go back, Bon. There she go in that black head right there.
Or how to treat people?
No, that's not it. But she had the same black hat on in the. I'll find it and send it to you. But
oh yeah, she wear a black hat a lot. See, she always in a
okay.
black hat. So, you said she was on there with somebody?
What that noise? Doing her.
Oh, they was interviewing her?
They did it. It was just her. They were interviewing.
Oh,
Are you still there? Or he left?
This is her channel, so I need to know who interviewed her to see on their channel. But yeah, I'm not. She wear a black hat often.
I see that.
Yeah, she like hats. She wear black hat often. So,
but it was a man interviewing. A man was interviewing her. And she was talking about the XY. I'm trying to move my phone up like I can move it up against your screen. And she was talking about. I'm gonna have to find it and I'll send you the link. But
mommy. Look at the men who she had conversation with though. No wonder, like she interviewed Charleston White, who's dumb as hell. This Fresh and Fit dudes, they dumb as hell. This is what his name, the one who told people he had all them children, dumb as hell. She had this conversation. She called it a Jane Elliott slaughter, but she didn't slaughter that woman. That woman didn't want to talk about, you know, she started because I listened to a little bit of it, and Jane Elliott told her it was over. I think she was on her show. And Jane Elliott, like, because she started talking bad about men. Jane Elliott said, that's not what I'm here to talk about. That's a whole nother topic. So with the men who she's referencing and things like that, that's how she's able to get the following. Because these are the men who talk back negative about women and say it's all our fault. Like they do blame us. You do know they blame us for everything.
Yeah. You know, I wanted to ask you something, but like I said, I'm new to YouTube. And I don't know what I can say or what I can ask. So I try to, you know, stay reserved so I won't so that I won't you know, get your channel flagged or anything like that.
Oh yeah, I'm good over here. I mean,
okay.
And it ain't too much. You know, you probably wouldn't say anything that would be that bad. But you know, these people on here be claiming you can't say certain things. We have the right freedom of speech. You know, as long as we ain't over here, you know, calling people racial slurs and you know, then it's all good. And really taking things too far. But look like
I'm trying to find.
Look like she about to have a conversation with Tanya TKO talking about is lesbian okay. So let's see what she had to say.
You name it, I'm all this. So yeah, let's go ahead and address the lesbian cult leader.
Well, all right. So you ready to just jump into it? You done with the intros? You jumping right in, huh?
Let's go ahead and meet it head on.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, you know what? Okay. Listen. All right. Okay. Let's meet it head on then. Talk. Oops. Talk. What is it a rumor or is it the truth, Ruth?
Well, what is what a rumor? Am I a lesbian cult leader or am I myself a lesbian? Okay, so let's break it down. First and foremost, I absolutely do date women, right? I do date women, and I'm not ashamed to say that. And I guess people have an issue because the messenger of the truth,
I found the
fact, which is rooted in philosophy.
You found it?
Yeah, it's a woman, and honey, I must be colorblind because this woman ain't got no black hat on. It's purple. It's a woman's curse is being under a man. The female Kevin Samuels.
The female. Let's see if I can find it just for those.
I'm trying to see channel song. It's on really like real
I
life.
see it. Oh no. She was being interviewed by Angry Man.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I first saw her at when I was asking you, was this the same woman that was talking about the XY thing? Yeah, but it's part 1, part 2, and part 3.
Okay, which one is it? Which one when she said it? Part 1?
I think it was part 1. I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see.
Off of
Kevin Willis. The Queen Maker.
Was it in the beginning?
Yeah, it was the beginning of the one that I was watching. I was watching off of what's his name, Kevin Willis or whatever the man got the 2 wives.
Oh, I see.
Hear women speak about their nature, and when they see the mirror in front of themselves, the reality is they hate what they see in the mirror, so they project it off on me, because I ain't saying nothing different than what men say behind closed doors amongst themselves. I mean, I've been in groups with males my whole life. I know how they talk. They just don't like to hear what I'm saying come from a woman. That's it.
Okay. So I gotta ask, again, you might have, people might know your journey, but we're learning as we go. How experienced are you, like, with men? Like how many serious relationships have you been in, if any? How long do they last?
Well, I was married. I got married in 2017.
Huh? I think it's a little past there.
Let's see.
The female Charleston White, as far as the outspokenness.
Mm-hmm.
I've even,
story that's also BS too, because
yeah, well, come on, what makes that BS?
What makes that BS is this idea that the nature of the woman was deceptive, right? And that she went against God's plan or whatever. That whole thing is a farce, right? And so because the Adam and Eve story is put out from the male point of view, what people forget is that Eve was cursed to be under a man. That wasn't the natural part of it. So this whole thing, the way that they push it is that the woman's natural place is to be under a man and supporting him and being his helpmeet, when they're not understanding that God, quote unquote, cursed Eve, which is total BS also, but that's the narrative that is more accurate to describe today where women are.
So the curse, quote unquote.
Yes.
What would you say the curse is? Like
to be under men.
Just to be under. To
be under men and subjugated to them.
So
that's the curse.
Okay, let's start with this as far as they always say what comes first, the chicken or the egg.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that man came first?
No.
Do you believe that woman came first?
Yeah.
And he gave birth to.
You were saying something?
Yeah, I'm saying, here we go. She's gonna say it now. Here we go. Here you go.
Okay, here you go.
Yeah. I mean, that's evident in all of nature, right? The sperm can't do anything without the egg. And when you look into nature, the fact of the matter is the Y chromosome is a degenerate X, right?
Oh,
it's a degenerate X. Man comes from woman, right? Nobody wants to agree to that because the male's ego is at stake. So of course he wants to believe that the Y chromosome came first, but there is no traces of Y in woman, but there's a trace of an X in man. I mean, that's just as basic as it can get.
So you're saying all men technically, just scientific in nature.
Yeah.
When it's firstborn women and they're changed to men or boys, whatever, versus boys changing to women based on the X and Y
Correct.
chromosome.
The determining factor that makes you male is the SRY gene. Without if there was a mutation on the SRY, do you know that you would be a female with the XY? If there was a issue with your SRY gene, yeah, that's the only thing that determines your maleness. Everything else comes from the female.
We're going to be jumping all over the place because I just, one question might open up another and we're going to be all over the place.
I told you, Bob, that's what you
said.
Yeah, I muted myself? No, I'm unmuted. Okay, yeah, look, she done got deep and I don't even know. Like, I don't know nothing about what she talking about.
Genetics.
Right,
what she's trying to say is that everybody is born with XX is what she's trying to say. Mm-hmm. And she's saying that the other X for the man, there's a generation in the degeneration in the X. So that leg it falls off or something happens to it, causing it to be a Y. And that's the only reason why he becomes a man. But everybody has the X, which comes from a woman. So therefore the woman was first.
Okay.
That's what
what you thinking? I mean, I guess.
So biology teaches. In biology, they don't teach you nothing about the degenerative X, but they do teach you. Just like they don't like to tell people when they do your DNA, they don't follow your parental. They follow your maternal. Right, because they use the mitochondria. Every human being has mitochondria in them, and that comes from the mother. That comes from the mother's genes.
Right.
So technically, everything does come from the woman, but does that mean she came first? I don't have any evidence-based practice or evidence to prove that what she's saying is correct or incorrect. Biology just teaches me that a man has a X and Y and a woman has an XX. But it does teach me that both male and female do have that X gene, which comes from the mother.
We also know that all babies are first girls. They are female.
That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying.
Uh-huh. So that's a fact. And then something happens at a certain point, and then they can either be a male or female.
That's what she's saying. She said at that point that you're saying that X, is a part of it is degenerative, and it falls off, and that's the Y. And then that makes the man a man. She couldn't explain it as well as you did, but that's what she's trying. That's what she's saying that's what she's explaining to the angry man or whatever his name is. That's what she's
it's not the angry man. I think the angry man played a clip of it, must have. But it sounds like she's trying. I'm not sure, but it sounds like she's saying that because it's that's a problem. But we need males, right? We need males and females in order for the human.
But now the way I was taught is that the man passes that degenerative X. So the way I was taught in biology is that a woman can only pass that X, but the man can pass the X and I'm trying to say about degenerative X also, which makes the child a male instead of staying a female. So as you have said, as you are saying it is correct, there's going to be nothing without that male. But her argument here is that we were here first. That's her argument, is to prove that the woman was here first. and that everything comes from the woman. You know, like she kept saying, the woman was cursed to be up under the man.
Yeah,
and
that's
in
that's in the Bible. That's that bull that they put on. That's why they say we have cramps and periods, because we were cursed.
Yeah, because see, like in Islam, they don't teach you that. They don't teach you that she was cursed. And they don't teach you that Eve. They don't teach you, we call her Hawa. They don't teach you that Hawa was the one that gave him the fruit. See? So she, you know, I understand her concept, but it's still, to me, that her goal is to dehumanize the man, or make the man unuseful, that he's not necessary, he's useless. That's the word I'm looking for. Make the man useless is what I'm hearing her preach. Is he's just simply useless.
Yeah, well,
he's a luxury, not a necessity.
Yeah, although because we want to forget all the things that men have done and still do to make, and we're comfortable with it, right? The skyscrapers, the building of buildings. Yes, we have women who are helping design these buildings and things like that, because women are just as smart. But the way she's making it seem like we would be able to build a society. What kind of society would we be, even if the women are smart, if we don't have anybody building the actual buildings? And we know that the bridges are women out there in large droves building buildings and bridges and boats and airplanes. And so the idea that some of these women want to make it seem like the world would be so much better without men. The world would end without men, and the world would end without women.
Yeah, it takes both of it. So in nature, since you want to go to nature, let's go to nature. Let's go to nature then. So if she's saying that the male, so we're gonna say male, right? So if she's saying the male is useless, why in nature is there both female and male? There is nothing in nature, even plants. There's a female plant and there's a male plant. Did you know that?
Yes.
So if nature is telling us that it takes male and female, where in the world are you getting your logic that males are useless? Because nature is telling us that males are needed. So where is she getting this? Where is she getting her concept from? There's nowhere in nature where the female dominates. Let's take the lion and the lioness. You have more lioness than you have the lion, but there's always a lion there. Or the pack, the tribe suffers. Have you seen on the African channel where they show up a pride? It's called a pride. That a pride doesn't have a lion, and how they suffer. How the hyenas come in and take their kill, how they suffer with maintaining this big herd of buffalo because the male is not there, how they are not able to repopulate once one dies and one is injured where she can't hunt anymore. So she wants to come with the concept of males are useless. Explain it to me then, because she's doing a poor job of explaining it to me.
But same to me, you know. I like I said, I think it's just a tit for tat thing going on. Like I think you would probably agree with me too when she go after men like Mr. Let Go, Fresh and Fit, and the rest of these Manosphere men. You know, I would sit there and watch her tear their asses up. You know.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I would love to see someone put Mr. Let Go in his place, because for me, he's just as dangerous. He's just as dangerous because, and I'm going to be very transparent with you. I heard him speak one time. I didn't know who he was, and he had a class that you pay for where he had these recordings about how he talks about relationships. So I bought the classes, and the first part of the classes, I was like, okay. Then on there, he's talking to his ex-wife or ex-girlfriend or something. She's in the class too. I'm hearing the pre-recorded. You're not actually in the class. It's a pre-recording of the class. And so I'm listening to them talk back and forth. They weren't arguing anything, but talking about their relationship back and forth. And then how he began to talk about, all of you guys are children. You don't even know what you want. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, wait. Because I want to be, a lot of people want to come up on a panel and they just perfect. They don't make no mistakes. But I made the mistake of actually investing in some of the in that particular thing that he had. But once I kept listening to it, I was like, wait, hold up, this man, something ain't right here. So I listened to a couple of more sessions, and he really got to talking about, women really shouldn't be having children, because their children, their self, and it's your mama that messed you up, not your daddy, but your mama. I was like, wait a minute, whoa. What have I invested in? And so then I went and I watched some of his when he comes on his YouTube channel. And this man was totally bashing women. And I think I sent him on his comments, and I asked him, wait a minute. But you came from this woman. She named you. She taught you things. She basically taught you how to wipe your butt, how to clean yourself. She taught you about morals. But you want to glorify her wrongs, the things that she might didn't know. He's always talking about women. You need to be looking for a husband. A man needs to marry you, but you're too fat. And so now that man here really got into it about that. Let's be honest. You should be what was your height? What was your weight when you was in high school? Most of the people was 120, 130. You shouldn't get above 130. Hold up. And I said, but your head look like it doesn't belong on that body you got. Your head too big for your body. So let's be honest. Why are you constantly putting down something that you came from? Something that she might have had some mishaps. She don't. None of us know it all as mother. We are learning, especially if you're the first child. We learning. So why are you constantly talking about her flaws and you never talk about, the good things that she did for you? So I just have a bad taste in my mouth for him. I just do.
Yeah, that's because you made a little investment. But yeah, I've always
that might be a big thing.
Yes, he's happy.
Yeah, man.
But I wanted to ask you this. So this is a scenario. Say, for instance, you had a YouTube show and you were talking about relationships, and you had a follower, and she sent you an email asking you about her relationship, and you never answered the email. But when she's on your show and you used to conversate with her back and forth, and you don't conversate with her back and forth anymore, what was it? Should have the person not sent the email, or is that a no in YouTube? Come here.
Wait, say it again. So you got on the show, or somebody got on the show?
Yeah, like my friend, she said she got on the this YouTuber that she follows. She said what she got up. She has a morning. I guess it's a really early morning broadcast or whatever. And she said she was talking about relationships. And she said she sent her an email about the subject she was talking about, but she was talking about herself. Basically, she said she was telling the lady was talking about, I think she was telling women how, I'm trying to make sure I say it right, how she told me, telling women, don't let your relationship go too quick. You need to really talk to the man, and the man needs to talk to you. And so she sent the email, and she told me in her email, she said she put, well, I've tried that, and it's not working. And stop it, little girl. Okay. And she said, and she was just wondering, does she just need to give up because she's trying it, and does she just need to give up on trying to find a mate or a boyfriend or whatever? And she said she never answered her. And she said now when she's on the show with her and, she say hello or they're having a conversation, she said she doesn't really respond to her at all. So I said, well, I'm new to YouTube. Maybe that's a YouTube no. I said, I don't know. I said, but I'll ask somebody that I know that's experienced in it. So was that that was a YouTube no she should have did? Is that the reason why she probably got the response that she did?
I don't even know, to be honest.
Okay.
Maybe because do she accept emails?
Yeah, she said she asked her because she emailed her and she said yes and told her how to get the email. But she said she told her you could do it on your phone. You had to be on the computer to do it. And
okay.
So she said it was okay for her to email her. But I probably gave her the wrong information because I probably said maybe there was bad YouTube etiquette,
Now, I think if they say they accept email, people have my email, but they have to tell me that they emailed me for me to check the email because I don't check email. Like I'm older.
Okay.
Yeah, they will just call me, and also I don't check the chat often. But if she does, she may have seen it. But people come over and they speak to me, and I may not know it for hours.
Yeah, she said she was like sometimes it only be her and the woman, or her on the other two people. She said she was, communicating with her through the, when they watch, I guess she on her show or whatever. But I just told her, I said maybe that was bad YouTube etiquette, and I said don't let it bother you.
So in the chat, when the woman goes live, it's just her and the woman it's just a few people in the chat.
Yeah, she said that. I think maybe I think the woman is new to YouTube or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's not a black woman, is it?
Yeah, she said she's a black woman.
Does her name start with black?
That's good.
Now this woman that name don't start with black.
Oh, okay. Because who I'm thinking about, she be over there talking about relationships, but she changed her name from one to something else, and
okay.
But I think the new name starts with black something, but it used to be something else. Anyway, woo. Well, anyway, why would she want advice from somebody who is she married?
No, she's not married. But I think what she was saying was what the woman was talking about on the live is what she was experiencing.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's why. That's what she told me that's why she sent her the email. She didn't want to say it in the chat, so she sent her the email. And she said she asked her because she emailed her, and she said she kept on trying to find it, and she said she told her, no, you can't do it on your phone. You have to be on a laptop or a computer for it to show. And so she said she told her, I found it, I'm emailing you. She said okay. I said, but maybe in YouTube you don't email people about personal questions.
Nah, it should be okay as long as they was okay with getting the email. Maybe she just don't have an answer for it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why I said, maybe she didn't see it, girl. I said, me and you, we check emails often. I said me and you, I'm talking about me and my friend. I was like, we check emails often because that's what we have to do at work. We check our emails all day,
Yeah.
But she might ain't even seen it yet, or she probably didn't forget. I said, just leave that alone. And if you enjoy her content, I will continue to follow her. And if you have something you want to say in the comments, put it in the comments, and just
tell
leave
her to email me. I'll take a look and see what it is, and I'll respond to it if it's if it's about relationships and stuff like that. I'll give my opinion. You know what I mean? If she needs some, but yeah, because I'm for. I don't want to steer women wrong, but I'm definitely
don't.
Yeah, and if
now somebody that come to you got to be ready. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Bomb Cherry. Somebody that come to you, they got to be ready to hear it you're not gonna give it to them raw, but you're gonna give it to them where this is what it is, and they got to be willing to accept what you've told them, because a lot of us go to people and ask them for advice, and then when they give us advice, we don't want to accept it. What you ask first for anyway? Like I asked you, I don't know. I know it was off camera, or what it was past 12 hours, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was telling you about my situation, and I was like, I just think I'm just gonna just stay single because it seems like, that I couldn't find someone, Now, why would I ask you your opinion and then not accept what you told me? So yeah, I'm like, sometimes you have to, if you respect the person enough to ask them their opinion, then respect the fact that this is their opinion, their truthful opinion that they're giving it to you.
Because I remember, because I don't know any Muslim men, but that's why I asked you, were you willing to date outside that?
Yeah, and I told you, we're not supposed to, but I am willing to, because I would have to stand before Allah on my own and answer for that, and that's not a major sin. So, because is that I'm supposed to be alone because I can't find a Muslim husband, and the reason why I know I can't find one is because of my age and that I have a 4-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
So, that's a lot.
So they have rules to.
No, it's just the men my age prefer a younger woman because they want to have more children.
Yeah.
And then in my religion, they like, okay, well, now I got to deal with her ex-husband because that's his child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that, it's not that they don't like me or nothing, but they just like, they don't want to take on that responsibility. They rather marry a younger girl that doesn't have any children, or a widow that her husband is not there and she has older children. Even men that are not Muslim. I have had, it was one man, he wasn't Muslim. He was very, he really wanted to date me, but he said, I don't mean no harm. I just don't want to raise a child again. I just, because Safa was 3 then, and he said, you're very attractive to me. And he said, me and you, we get along very well. We enjoy, the time when we talk. He said, but I don't want to start all over again, because he had 3 girls and he said they were grown. One of them was graduating from college, and he just like, I don't want that responsibility of, raising a toddler at that, at that age.
Right.
So I had to respect that, I have to respect that. And I didn't get mad. I understand that this is my child and I love her, and God blessed me with a child. When I was 46, I had no control over that. But what my ex-husband say, you a 2-piece now.
Yeah. Ain't that something that, and that's the thing though, right? Right when everything, before you had children, it probably was different. Once you had a baby, it's almost like now they think they got you locked down.
Yeah.
Now they think they could treat you any kind of way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or what Kevin say? He said, wait a minute. Kevin said, Kevin Samuels used to call women like me. He said, I'm at the Goodwill. I'm a Goodwill.
Man, that's the problem. That man, and the shit that came out of his mouth. And now we have men who ain't worth nothing, thinking that they could call women Goodwill.
Yeah, because I saw that show about over 50, got a child, Goodwill. I said Goodwill. Okay, all right, but my friend, she's not in the same situation I'm in. Her children are grown. They're like 17, 18. But I don't know what she asked, everything that she asked the woman, but that was her email.
I made it.
My grandson in the back.
Yeah, they sound just alike.
He's right behind my laptop, on the iPad.
Oh.
Girl, them and that iPad, I don't know. But what? I mean, what do you think? Do you think Miss Priscilla, Queen Priscilla, however you say her name, do you think that her concept is going to kind of fall off a little bit? Do you think this is just a fad with the younger women, or whether women that follow her, or do you think this is something you see probably lasting a long time, this concept that she has out there?
I hope it lasts longer than Kevin Samuels, because when he was putting that shit out in the earth, on the world, God didn't like it, and he took it to did what he did. But anyway, listen, what I would say is that as long as these men are doing saying what they saying, she will be able to have fun. You know?
Yeah.
And you know, she hopped around. She said she used to be in the Black Conscious. Then I heard that she used to be over there with Tommy Sotomayor.
Wow.
And now she found the money with the women. Wow. You know,
Tommy is he talk about women bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all sound like twins.
And around the same age, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. She's 4 too. Isn't he 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's 4 too. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. You a good grandmama. Oh, you a good grandmama. That's it.
Wow.
He just loved being here with me. He just got here. When you heard him come in.
We knocked on the door.
Yeah. He was with his mom. And as soon as he come up, he comes straight to my room. I saw him on the camera come up the steps. Knocked at my door.
Because you grandmama, ain't nothing wrong with that. But Mom, I don't want you to stop bringing the content that you bring to us, because I'm enjoying them those cases, those child support cases, honey. Woo, I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying that, and I'm enjoying your commentary. So I haven't even been over there on the other channel in a while. So stop up here.
What you thought about the one today? Did you hear it?
Yeah, I saw it. And when you was talking about, she brought her lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
So, that the way it went was totally different, because like you said, her lawyer, if he brought something up, which he did, because he wasn't prepared at all, it looked like he wasn't trying to get prepared, because he like, I don't know where to start. I don't know what to ask, because I don't remember the questions. And like you said, well, you should have wrote them down then. But you know, she had a lawyer. He knew what direction to take her in. He knew what questions to ask the defendant, and he knew what questions to ask her to be in more favor of what she was asking for. So yeah, I watch them real closely when you have them on there. I watch them real closely.
Yeah, that one was good too. You know,
yeah, it was good.
He had a lawyer, he didn't, so he didn't know what to ask. But her lawyer asked her everything that judge hit. Remember when he hit everything, and he had the lawyer had to ask her a question about it.
Yep.
And 1, 2 questions.
And she won so custody. That man
she did.
Yes.
And then he had to get supervised custody that he gonna have to pay for.
Yeah.
And you know, and he you know, but he didn't sound like he cared anything about the child at all.
Yeah.
He didn't act like he cared anything about the child at all.
Not at all. And she sounded like she was bending over backwards for him. Like she went to eat with them just so he could be with his child, because she wasn't leaving him, you know, alone with her at one point.
Yeah.
So when she was younger, she would go to eat with him, but he yelled at his own daughter because I think she was 3 or 4 when she said that the stepdad was strong. You know how kids are, they come and my daddy's stronger, so and so is stronger.
Yep.
And he yelled at her, called the woman to cut in front of her, beat her mom up in front of her.
I was like, why? And then what didn't he call his child? He called her some bad name or something, because I said, wow, he said that about his daughter. What was it that he said? And I can't think of what he said. And I can't go back in the chat. I can't remember what he said, but And then she said something about the cell phone and the glass broke while she was in the car.
Yeah.
And I was like, that man don't care nothing about that child at all. She touching her boob and her backside when she go to exchange the child.
Yeah. She said, I'm not sure if you were there in the beginning, but the lawyer asked him, did you sexually assault her?
No, I missed that part.
Yeah, so apparently he sexually assaulted her at one point. And he tried to explain it. He was like, well, when she was pregnant and she told me she didn't want to have sex, I figured she'll, so he took her head and tried to get her to have our sex by force. And he started to explain it. I would have been like, nope, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what she talking about.
Oh man, I was like, Lord. Yeah.
No. But because I be at work, I was at work when you first started it. So I have to turn it down, but I still be watching, and then I turn it back up, once I'm not at a meeting or something, and I can listen to it because I be paying attention to it. Like I said, your channel is more of a dope channel for me because all that buffoonery with putting women down and all that, it's just it's not anything. But whoever you got in mind, Bomb Cherry, you just let me know. And we'll see which way God goes. And I hope that you did some of the stuff we talked about last night. I'm not gonna put your business out there, but some of the stuff you talked about last night. So you can because you deserve to get everything, baby, you serve this country for.
Yeah, me and hubby are gonna do it on Friday. What that is? Okay. Is that tomorrow? No, Friday.
You got one more day before Friday. Yeah, tomorrow Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, he taking off so we could go and do some things.
Okay, and keep it in Bomb. We need women like you. Like I said, I will take advice from someone that's single, but when you come to talk about being married, like me, I wouldn't give anybody any advice on marriage because my marriage wasn't successful. You understand what I'm saying? Unless I'm telling about some signs to watch. But we women, when you're talking about relationship, we need to hear from someone like you that has been in a marriage, is stable, and even through your ups and downs, you guys found a way to work through it and work through it healthy. So I'm gonna speak for myself. I believe others like me, we really appreciate the content that you bring to us, and we appreciate how you help us break things down and think about things in a different way that we probably didn't think about. So
and y'all help me do the same, like I'm not on here just to teach. I learn from women and men as well, because it's just a different perspective. Sometimes we might not be able to see a different perspective, but somebody give us that information and we'd be like, oh, I never thought of it that way. So that's all. I'm not on here to argue, tell people, no, you're wrong. I'm just on here to give a different viewpoint on how I see it.
Right.
And I like listening to other people's viewpoints. Yeah. But I definitely enjoy listening when you because you've been having a great conversation lately with the women. And y'all was talking about religion the other night. And then we had two men come up and they did their thing. Sometimes that's what we do over here. People, they don't hate each other. It's just what it is.
Yeah, it's just I know that's Philly and Breach. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I let him do it for a little while. Then I was like, oh my God, I can't trust him up there while I go to sleep. So I just shut it down. And went to bed. I was tired.
But I've heard Philly on Jay Prince thing. So that's why we kept. That's all Philly. I thought you was gonna come correct. And I am coming correct. I said, this Bomb Cherry show here. Well, yeah, I do know it. So I thought he must be drunk the way he was.
Look, I'm not sure if you was over there when I had to go up there and handle somebody for talking to him anyway. And then I had to tell him to go to sleep. Like, Get your drunk ass off of
Yeah,
here.
I went on the panel, but I heard you. You was like, why don't you go and lay down and go and sleep it off? And he said, yeah, I need to, but You said you just need to lay down and go sleep.
I had to go over there and be like, look, that's Bomb Squad. Do not mess with him, okay? The only person who could cuss him out is me, because we family. And I told him, go home, go to sleep. Yeah, but I got to get up there and somebody talk bad about him and have his back, even though he drunk. I'm like, oh God. Because I ain't gonna lie, he's had my back, If people talking about me somewhere, I in Philly there with his drunken ass, he will get up there and tell him, don't be talking about my mom. So
ain't nothing wrong with Philly. They need to leave Philly alone. Because when he came up, I said, oh, it's Philly coming up here. Then I said, oh, he been drinking. I heard him talk. I said, you been drinking, Philly. but he's one of the more sensible ones that I've heard over there. Yeah, it's him. But yeah, I just want to give you some encouragement, and I try to support you. And I'm telling you, so I know you say you got something to do Friday. So when you come on Monday, I know it's one person I saw that I want. So me and you, can we talk about that Monday? If you come online about one of the persons I want that I saw you made.
One of them what?
Purses that you made. You remember you showed me
yeah.
a picture of I want to try to purchase one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just let me know what color or which one you saw. If I still have it, I should because that's what I'm supposed to be doing, right? I'm supposed to be sewing, y'all. I made the pattern. I'm about to make these ice packs for kids. Because I see that they selling on Etsy, right? It's like a little, and it's like when they fall and stuff like that, you keep it in the freezer.
Okay.
And when you need to get it out, you give it to them to put on their boo-boos or whatever. I was like, okay. I was like, I need to make some smaller things because I have a couple of bags right here that I need. And look, it's not cheap for me to make them bags, okay? I don't want to have 100 bags in my house. Okay.
I know. That's why I said, let me get paid before I go over there, before I come and start shopping, because I say this, if I can pay for what they ask me for in the store, then if I'm supporting my sister, I should be able to pay for what she's asking for. So if you kick me in my face, Bomb Cherry, gonna hear you cry. Okay. But
so cute, she said, okay.
She's sitting up under me. She just got her leg and just about to kick me in my face. She looking at that iPad. I'm like, come on now. But but I try to support my my melanated sisters in what they do, because so many times a lot of people want, well, she should give me a discount. No, when you go to the store, you want their Michael Kors, you don't go up there in dealers and say, I need a discount. You don't say that. You save your money. Right. You pay for whatever Michael Kors say he wants to sell that purse for. So a Bomb Cherry says she wants to save the purse for this much. I just need to save my money.
I'm gonna get that coffee.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. So I just had to wait till I got paid, Bomb. So I get paid Friday. So you're gonna be gone Friday. So that's why I said Monday. Monday I will get at you and see, if you got the person I'm looking for, and if not, then I'm gonna try to purchase something. Is that okay with you?
Oh yeah, that's okay with me.
Okay.
It's always okay if you have support. I'm not on here asking for a lot of donations, but I'll be like, look, if you want me to make something, I'm willing to work for the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my pride. My pride won't get me to be on here, begging for money. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't know, but my mom, even my dad, my mom, they was against that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we had to work for what we wanted to get when we was young. No, it's something about knowing, it's good for people to give to you, but for you to work for it and get something from it, then that's a whole nother
yes.
But okay. You show sorry a lot, but you keep doing it. That's okay. But let me get her in this bed because she don't be wanting to get up and go to school in the morning.
I know that's right. Look, I'm going to sign off myself anyway because I'm tired. I'm about to go jump in the shower.
Okay.
But
don't forget me Monday now. Don't forget me Monday.
Oh, I'm not gonna forget you. I'm gonna be here. We're gonna be here this weekend. If you want to come on, I think we're gonna do
Okay, well then I get my purse this weekend then. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about the I'm talking about you can still come and have fun with us this
I am gonna come do that. That's why I was saying I can come have fun and get my purse too. Cause I want my purse, honey. I want my purse. Okay. All right, Bo.
Okay, talk to you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Mama, go get in the shower.
You want to get in the shower?
Sure.
You
want to give me a shower?
I thought I was gonna get in the shower by myself. You want me to put you in the shower?
No, you want Mama to put in the shower?
You want to get in the shower with me or by yourself, Licky?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Yeah, and you.
And me?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I was just gonna chill and let the water hit my back. But Nico want to get in the shower and play. You don't want me to put I could put you in a tub with some bubbles.
Put me in the tub.
You want to get in the tub?
No, I just want to get in the shower.
With me. Okay. Anyway, y'all. What I want to say before we go. So yes, I think Saturday, Miss Mimi gonna be over, y'all, showing her talents. We're gonna have fun with that. We probably also do trivia. I'll look through. We'll find something to do Saturday for those who want to have fun. I know I've been doing the court things because I'm supposed to be over here working, y'all. I'm supposed to be, okay? So that means I'm less talking because I'm teaching myself how to digitize. You know, I want to, there's a few things I'm getting more into the digitizing, which is a good thing because I can sell those files as well. And I'm trying to learn how to do Etsy. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really interested in doing Etsy. But I find it'll be easy, right? No, I don't need to know who y'all are. Y'all order something. I won't have your address. I won't know who you are. I think that's what the issue is with people. Like, I get it where it could be scary. Because, but I'm gonna just say, people have ordered, lots of people have ordered from me before, and y'all never heard me mention their names or who they are. In fact, I'm gonna be honest, I don't be remembering who they are. Okay, I'm not the one who sent out the packages. Actually, my husband is the one, right? I make the item, I box it up, he get the address, he packs it up, and he ships it out for me. But through Etsy, they have different things. So I'm still slowly going through it. I'm pissed off at them wanting 10 pictures. 10 pictures of one. I just want to put up one picture. Now it's true. The more pictures you have up, the more they'll advertise for you. But I don't care about them advertising for me. I'm gonna just use them. And then I'm gonna link people to the Etsy page. And if y'all see something, y'all just buy it. I don't need to know that you bought it. And I think that's either that or I'll make a website. And I'm gonna be honest, Shopify wasn't that much easier. I was on Shopify one time, and the motherfuckers, they were like, put a picture here, put a picture there, put a picture here. Then they were like, then I had to, they have something called variation, right? Let's say I make a t-shirt. I say, okay, I have this t-shirt for sale. Then I say that I have it in different sizes and different colors. Oh my God. Now I got to put each and every single different color. Then let's say I got 3 different colors, but with 3 different colors, I have 4 different sizes. I have to go in and put all that stuff in and a price for each and every single one of them. I have to give it a SKU number, some type of number. And I was like, and then the thing that got me, because I was doing well. Once I got then they were like, okay, how much do these shirts weigh? I was like, I need to know how much a shirt weigh. I was like, oh my God. That's when I gave up. Okay. I was like, but I got to do that on Etsy too. I need to know how much the items weigh. I'm like, some of the items I haven't even made yet. Or, well, if I haven't packaged it yet, I don't even know. You know? So I'm over here pulling things out. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So I'm not, I think I'm going to try the Etsy. But I'm not gonna fully, I don't know. I'm up in the air about all this. Okay. That's the honest truth. But anyway, if you want any small items, let me know. What else? I did make what's it called, like a duster. I want to show a picture that she took the picture of the duster, of her in the duster, and it came out so beautiful. So cute. What else? Yeah. Anyway, thank y'all for y'all support of the channel. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. And tomorrow I will
There's one color blue, what's the color called? We got number blocks. Poopy.
You've been doing number blocks?
Yeah, there's poopy in this.
Is somebody poopy? Oh, it is poopy. Look, it is number blocks, but they counting poopies, y'all. Good God Almighty. The things they put on the internet. It's for kids. They got them counting poopies, y'all. It's a shame. That's a shame.
Cooking and boys.
Mm-hmm.
That's number one.
You ate all your food?
No, yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
I still see your food right there. You want some beans and rice?
No.
No? I gotta make sure Papa put some sugar in the beans because my mom don't want to be sick. Okay? Listen, they got some certain things you gotta put in your beans, right? You put a little sugar. It don't need to be sweet, but you put a little sugar to get rid of the gas. Or you gotta soak them beans, and still you gotta put a little sugar, or there's some other things you could put in there in place of sugar. I think what is it? Baking soda you could put in there. And I think my grandmother may have also used, I'm not sure about it, but cornstarch. But I know for sure baking soda and or a little sugar. Okay. You don't put enough for it to be sweet. You just put enough to kind of, it helps with the gas. Mm-hmm. Unless you're from Louisiana and you eat beans a lot, and then your guts can handle it, right? Your guts can handle it, you're used to it, and yeah, it's almost like mosquito bites. You know, if you're from Louisiana, you get bit by mosquitoes so much. When I came up north, I ain't even never feel a mosquito. But 20 years later, though, I started feeling mosquitoes bite. I was like, what the hell happened? I guess I ended up losing my immunity to mosquito bites. Because, man, I go outside, them mosquitoes tear me up. My legs be on fire. I had no idea Delaware had mosquitoes all these years. I'm just assuming there's no mosquitoes. Even at night, I will be outside at night, dancing with the kids, walking, or just out in front. And I ain't never felt no mosquitoes. And then I'm not even joking, like 20 years. we get year 20 or something. I don't know. I'm just saying that, but it was many years. And all of a sudden I go out in the same yard at the same time, and now I'm getting bit. And today though, they tear me up. I cannot go outside if I know I'm gonna be out there when it get like dusk. I got to have that goddamn mosquito repellent on. Otherwise, they tear me up. It feels like somebody just like something just stabbing me with their little, you know how they bite you with that little that pointed thing. I be feeling the thought, they be hitting my leg, boom. It be burning. I be like, God, like they cutting my skin. Ooh, Lord, I be like, yeah. I don't know if that became with age, or did I just become, I lost my immunity, or I don't know. Okay, so I'm just telling y'all this. Just prepare for when you get older. You want to get older. Yes, you do. Don't be scared of getting old. Okay, you already got old. You're one day older than you was yesterday, and tomorrow you're gonna be another day older than you is today. So nothing wrong with that. Okay. Yeah. I wish I had, somebody to tell me how it is as I get older. So, because I do remember thinking to myself, I remember thinking, damn, I hope to never get old. Like thinking, like when I was young, my grandmother couldn't have been no more than 40. Like if my mom was 20 when I was born, making my grandmother's like 40 or in their 40s. So let me see. So I'm 50. My mom would be 70. And my grandmother would be like 90 something if she was living. It depends on which grandma. One of my grandmothers would be like 100 and something if she was living. Okay, because both of my grandmothers was having babies until it was like in their goddamn 50s, yo. But I have aunts and uncles that are younger than me. Okay. Oh, I was on a panel earlier, and I did want everybody to know that me and OG was joking back and forth. Those of us who are older, we have an understanding. The understanding is this is just YouTube. Okay, we up there for the laughs, you know what I mean, the chuckles and shit. We're not on here to be fighting for real. The younger people don't know that yet. Okay, and then some of them are very disrespectful. Okay, so I might have to drag one of them tomorrow. What his name is, the one who called himself, the one with the harmonica. I might have to teach him a lesson because I don't think he know who I am, and they keep playing with me. Okay. The nigga got on there, y'all chuckling, turned on his cam to make faces. This is a grown ass man in his 40s. Okay. And originally I wasn't talking about him, but I guess he took it that way. I guess he was offended by the fact that I was like, some of us be up here having real conversation, and then some of the people come up and try to destroy the conversation. I really wasn't even talking about him, but he is one of those people. Okay. And so now I kind of understood when he started, like trying to excuse it. Talk about this channel is about fuckery. There's no conversation. I said, no, when I come up, it's easy for me. And like when Taz is up there, it's easy for us to have a conversation. We was having a great conversation last week about history, real history. And what happened was somebody came up, I'm not going to mention who, and they come up and they start talking and they start interrupting. They won't let nobody say anything. And next thing you know, the conversation changed. Great conversation. And changes. And so I had mentioned that. But this dude comes up, and then he started playing a harmonica. Talking about blame the women's while we was talking about history. I like having a conversation with Taz. There have a few people I like having a conversation with. But then they got a few who is touch and go. Like Nightish on his channel, he can have a great conversation. On somebody else's channel, no, not so much. Yeah, not so much. It's almost like I don't even know. I kind of feel like they okay with destroying people's channel. They may not see it that way. I don't think they come over and say, yeah, I'm gonna destroy the channel. I think they come over, do and say whatever they want, ruin conversations or whatever, right? Just freely, they figure, okay. But then when they're on their channel, they take heed, they pay attention to what people are doing. And that's what I mean by, yeah. But I'm welcome to come over here and try to fuck this up over here, though. Because, you know, like I said, I eat trolls for breakfast. I love when the trolls come. Y'all hit the link, please, trolls. Please hit the link, please. Pretty please. So I won't get bored, right? And I'll just drag you a little bit, just a little bit, tiny bit. That's all. Okay? Anyway, y'all, I am going to go and jump in the shower. It is 10:16 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay? And I do need to do some things tomorrow. Hopefully I do them. Okay? I'm going to be honest. I haven't been doing what I need to be doing. I got 2 bags actually 3 bags that's half done. That means the only thing need to be done is to put it all together. But I need to go downstairs on my my industrial machine to do that. I can't do that on the machine up here. Which kind of pisses me off, I ain't gonna lie. Okay. So I like to leave my bed and sit in my chair. The chair is not that far from my bed, with my desk over there with my sewing machine on it. But when I gotta go downstairs, man, I be feeling like, okay, I gotta tote this down. I gotta make sure I got this down there. I haven't been downstairs all day, which I'm about to go down and get me some food. Usually I don't do that. Hubby usually bring me a plate up. Okay. I'm gonna take my black cohorts in a minute. I'm rambling right now. Tomorrow, I guess I will see if I can find another case. If I'm sewing though and I feel like talking, I'll bring up a topic. If y'all have topics, please hit me up. Y'all know the phone number, 504-224-8121. You could text me the link to something. I know we talked about Priscilla, but listen, I'm not against that young woman. I'm just saying we're gonna tell the truth over here, you know, about what we hear. We didn't listen to everything. I think she's smart. She knows what she's doing, and it's enjoyable when she get up there with the men and tear them to shreds because they scared of her. They're worried about her, and they're looking to catch a W with her. Okay, so she prepared, and so as far as on that end, I have no problem supporting her. But as far as is she saying something that you need to take heed to, like, so yes, if you out here having sex with men and or women, right? You just need to know what you could be getting into. Okay, protect yourself. Just know that men lie, women lie, men lie, women lie, men lie, women lie. That's a song, right? That's true. So people lie. Or people may not even be purposely lying. They may be telling you something that they feel within the moment and within that moment. So when she mentioned that people don't know what love is, I can agree with that. I'm not everybody, and I'm not talking about just men, right? I'm talking about there's women who don't know what love is and men, including myself at one point. I did not know what love was. Because when we're young, nobody teaches us that. Nobody sit down and really teach us what love is. Because there's different type of love. The love you have for your mom, your dad, your sisters and your brothers, your aunts and uncles is not the type of love you're going to end up with in a mate. It's not even the same love you're going to have with your own children. Like, I remember being young and thinking to myself, even when I got married, I was like, in the beginning of me getting married, I was like, he better not make me choose between my parents and him. Shit. Like, that was one time where I thought no one would become before my parents. No one. You know what I mean? I was at, yes. And I was married. I was thinking, nah, you don't come before my mom and my dad. You know what I mean? And then I had my children. And so I know I hear the men on Facebook and different places, they angry when they hear that women have a different love for their children than them. And look, look, if you could see my screen, let me see. I grabbed this from Facebook. Let me share it. A while back. Share screen. Let me, what is this? I gotta make this small, get it out my way. Look what this message says. I'm not sure if y'all can see it. It says something about, I gotta move something. The face, so it's something at the beginning. The face to watch women love their kids unconditionally, especially when men give but don't receive the same type of love. Heartbreaking, actually. Right?
20,000.
So some man is expecting this unconditional love from a woman that she gives to her children. I even had a conversation on, I think of a Jay Prince. And I was like, yes, love with my husband is conditional. That's facts. Okay? Love with him is conditional. I'm quite sure love with me, the love he had for me is conditional. And I don't understand why people don't understand that. And what would make you so mad about it? Right? Would you still love or want to be with? And we talk about not just the fact that I may love you, but for me to love someone who I think doesn't love me. If you don't love me, then it may take me some time, but I'm gonna have to leave out of that situation, especially if it's harmful.
Hi guys. Today we're watching this video and we're playing a number box game.
You playing number box game? Okay. So would my husband love me if I was out here disrespecting him constantly over and over, beating on him, being abusive,
You're my Coco,
being disrespectful constantly?
2 number blocks.
2 number blocks?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
I don't think he would.
Yeah.
And I think this idea in TV where people want you to, you know, I don't know what they want from you.
That's like that, Mama.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good boy.
And then
So yes, it's
go like
conditional. I know it's conditional.
go like
Yes, it's conditional. Okay.
Oh,
And when they talk about love, they're not talking about just a feeling and emotion. They talk about an action. And so that's what I'm referring to. I'm not talking about how my heart may be hurt and I may be sad, because I'm quite sure I would be sad and I would miss him. But my actions won't allow disrespect to a certain degree. And I remember the question was,
now we make it, did it.
You did it?
We win.
You win? Good boy. The question was, this was a couple of months ago now, where somebody said, suppose my husband cheat on me with several different women. They didn't say ones where I might be able to.
We had to make number 7 with number blocks.
You got to make a number 7 with the number blocks?
Look.
Okay, well, you make the number 7. You know how to do it. There you go. Good boy. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Anyway, look, he talking about number blocks.
+1 equals
Yep.
7 too.
7. You got 7?
Yeah, I win.
You win? Good boy. Good boy. Anyway, they was talking about him cheating on me several times with several different women. And
number 7.
would I divorce him? And I was like, yes.
We didn't make it 6 anymore. You just get it going. You just leave it.
Mm-hmm.
We had to make number
They
6.
want to say, well, if you divorce him, that means you don't love him. I said, no.
Hey, Mama.
If he
I have to make
cheat on me with several different women, that means he don't love me. The idea that they want me to just be a punching bag, right? Because because of the word love, not because of the loving, but the word love.
we did it.
You did it again?
Yeah.
Great boy. Good boy.
So,
Wait a minute. You don't just sit on me to win. I believe you. Why are you showing me? 3 plus 3 equals what?
6.
3 plus 3 is 6. Good boy.
Okay, so what?
Mm-hmm.
Minute. The number 1 is 6 make a bridge.
Oh, it did make a bridge. It's crossing the bridge, right? But that's number 1.
No, this is just don't happen number 3.
Oh yeah, that's 3. Yeah, it's teaching him his numbers.
Okay,
And
so
I'm about to learn this math. It's called number blocks. Awesome.
gosh, I can't do this anymore.
You can't do it anymore?
Ah,
What's 5 plus 7? Nine minus 5. 9.
no.
Yep, you're right. Okay, here you go.
No, I can't have it.
No, I don't want it, Mickey. I'm talking.
I'm gonna get up there.
You gonna get up there? You can get up there if you want. Oh no, y'all. I'm gone. My grandson want to get up here and sit on my lap.
Saying number 4.
Okay, I'm gonna let. Okay, number 4. The answer's 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, I'm gone. Nikki want me to do number blocks with him. What that is? 4 plus what?
I don't know, and it's stuck.
It's stuck.
Yeah.
What's 4 plus 4? What's that?
3 and 2, 2.
9 minus 3 minus 2.
Is
Oh, they're teaching him.
4 now.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you got it. Okay, y'all. Bye, y'all. My grandson.
Oh gosh.
He's in control, y'all. He is in control. Say bye-bye, everybody.
Bye bye, everybody.